I'll get some sleep before the nurse calls and wakes me up. Over.
Roger on that. Yeah, you better get your act straight. That little girl will be boxing your ears for you. You get out of line with her there, Terry. Over.
Yeah, this one is an Iranian girl. No, she's from Iran. No, Afghanistan is where she's from. She spent some time in Russia, and then she's here. But she considers Canada her home. She's a Canadian. She doesn't practice any of her old things they used to do in the old country. She's 100% Canadian now, she says. But, yeah, I guess she's about, I'm going to give her 45, late 40s maybe. She seems to be a pretty good nurse. But I think maybe she's one of those ones where I was saying it's a job. It's not a passion. It's not a labor of love. It's just a job. So you can see it in their work. Some of them are right into it. The other ones, they don't really give a hoot. You just slap some bandages on and patch the tire and send them down the road. Okay, Jim. Well, thanks for picking me up. And, of course, what you do for ECARS. You're sounding good this morning. That SB200 running mighty fine there. Over.
Roger that, Terry. Have yourself a great day, brother, and I'll be talking to you soon, I am sure. We ain't going to have the Gator Net till Wednesday night, so maybe tomorrow, Tuesday, I'll give you a call. Would that be okay?
Sure, yeah, I'm around.
Roger that. I'll give you a holler, Terry. Have a great day. Be safe and be well, and I'll talk to you soon. We're going to clear with Terry. He is in Kitchener, Ontario. Let's see, 30709 on the roster. Let's see, we're going to clear with Terry. Next up, Lansing, Michigan. Monty, come on in there.
KE8LBB, Jim. This is N8OBV, Monty here in Lansing, Michigan. Bid you a good morning to start out with, for sure there, Jim. Sounds like you've got quite a following there most mornings. It's 64 degrees in Lansing this morning, and looks like we're going to about 74 and sunny later on. And for me, my daughter sent over some Swiss steak yesterday that I'm going to warm up today with some potatoes and a vegetable and have a hog feast here. But nothing happening here. Going to go out and sit on the porch with a cup of coffee here in a little bit. And hope you're having a good day too. N8OBV.
Roger that, Monty. I'm having a good morning, and I'm having just a little bit better morning. Hearing about your daughter, she must be doing well after her bout with that illness, and it sounds to me like she's taking care of dear old Dad. Over.
She sure is. She sure is. Yeah, she's got more surgery scheduled. Now she's got a hernia, and while they're in taking care of that, they're going to do a tummy tuck. So, nope, she's free of cancer from every test that she's had. So, everything seems to be going well, and she's really looking good with her new body.
Roger that, Monty. I am tickled beyond words to hear that. There's nothing like Daddy's little girl, and even though they're full grown, mine was down here the other day visiting, and she's still my baby girl. Over.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, they never change from that. That's for sure.
Roger that, Monty. I got to get moving. Do you have anything else for me before I go get some more check-ins? Over.
No, that's about it. I'm gonna take and get me another cup of coffee and go sit on the porch for about an hour.
That sounds like a fine thing to do. I think when I'm done with the net, I'll probably be out on the back porch with my old Labrador Retriever as well. We're going to clear with Monty. He is in Lansing, Michigan. Let's see, we got Monty there in the log. Okay, we'll clear with Monty. That clears that list out there. We're going to get some more check-ins. The call here is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now.
Victor Papa.
November.
Okay, I got Kilo 3 Sierra Lima Mike. Steve, I got you. There was another station or two. Please try it again.
Victor Papa. Golf November. KG8 Eugene.
Okay, I've got the three of them I added to the list. I've got Keith in Davidson, Michigan. I got Leroy up there in West Suffield, Connecticut. I've got Charles in Midland, Michigan. Anybody else for ECARS? Try it now. All right, we're going to go with these four. First up, Kilo 3 Sierra Lima Mike. Steve, how's things in Millersville?
Good morning, Jim. Things are wet.
Audio checking. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Audio check. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, well. You can't have every day be nice, right?
That's exactly right. Into each life, a little rain must fall, Steve. And I'm tickled to death to report that yesterday afternoon, before it stopped raining, we ended up with 97 1/100ths of an inch of rain. The first drop of rain that has fell in over 6 weeks here at the clay mill. Over.
Well, I would say that you were long overdue.
Roger that. Yeah, I was tickled to beyond words to see that out on the pond. Over.
I'll bet you were. Yes, sir. We needed it. Well, we need it here too. But sometimes you just don't want it. It's like, especially on a weekend, you know?
Roger that. Well, I'll tell you what, we was to the point where we would have taken it any time. Weekend, weekdays, it didn't matter. We just needed some rain. Over.
Yes, sir. Been there, done that. Well, not too much going on here today. Maybe I'll get some guitar playing time in. So that'll be a good thing.
Roger that. I spent a little time yesterday afternoon on that D28 as well there, Steve. Over.
That's awesome. I think I might get the 12 string out today. I haven't had that out in a long time.
Roger, Roger. I always like the sound of that 12 string, especially the folksy music. 12 strings really ring good in. Over.
Yeah. There's certain songs that it puts polish on them, you know, over a 6-string. But yep, it has its place.
Roger that, they all do. Anyway, Steve, I got to get moving here. Do you have anything else for me before I go get these next check-ins?
No, sir. We'll let you continue on. I will say 73, and thanks for picking me up, and we'll talk to you when we can. Kilo 3 Sierra Lima Mike.
Roger that, Steve. I'll be talking to you soon, I'm sure. We're going to clear with Steve. He is in Millersville, Pennsylvania. Let's see. We got Steve there in the vault. We're going to clear with him. Next up, Davidson, Michigan. Come on in there, Keith.
November 8th. Victor Papa, Keith in Davidson, Michigan. Good morning. We've got a beautiful day today. High of 77. I just got back from my walk, and we have had an abundance of rain here this year. And just Friday night, we had 1/2 inch.
Roger that. Everybody gets rain around us. Cincinnati is about approximately from the clay mill here, 120 miles basically due west of me, a little bit north of west, but for all intents and purposes west. But anyway, they'll be getting rain in Cincinnati at my son's home, and it just comes from the west of the east. It gets to Adams County, which is the next county west from Scioto County here where I live, and it just starts evaporating, falling apart. Never seen nothing like it. Does that consistently. Over.
Well, I'll tell you, I feel sorry for you because when everything dries up, it's dry, and it seems like the leaves drop early and everything. Hopefully we get some good rain there, Jim.
Roger that. Well, we got 97 1/100ths yesterday, which helped, and the ground just pretty much soaked it up. It wasn't a downpour. It's just a good, steady rain, and it never really even raised the creek. The ground just soaked the rain up like a sponge, over.
Well, I'll tell you, we had a deluge here on Friday, and it was going even over my eaves troughs.
Roger that. Yeah, I know they get them like that. And those, you need the rain, but you just don't need the downpours, over.
A good soaker. We call them a good soaker here.
Roger that. Yeah, good all day. A nice soft rain all day long will do you more good than anything. Anyway, Keith, I got to get moving. Do you have anything else for the net for me this morning, over?
No, but you have a wonderful Labor Day and holidays, and we will talk to you down the line, as you say.
Roger that, Keith. You have a great day yourself. Enjoy the Labor Day weekend, and I'm sure that I'll be hearing your voice soon. We're going to clear with Keith. He is in Davidson, Michigan. Let's see. We got Keith there in the log. We're going to clear with him. Next up, West Suffield, Connecticut. Leroy, come on in.
Well, good morning, Jim. You're between an S1 and an S3 up here in West Suffield, and I got about 69 degrees here and mostly cloudy, over.
Roger that. Did I hear 69 degrees and mostly cloudy, Leroy, over?
QSL, Jim, QSL. I heard Joe over there in Agawam, and he was about a 5x5, over.
Roger that, Leroy. Yeah, you're really, really light this morning, but I've got you here in the log there, old friend. How's that hip doing, over?
The hip is doing fine. They're very good, Jim. Thanks for asking, and I hope your pacemaker's working. I'm sure it is, over.
Roger that. You know it is, Leroy, or I wouldn't be sitting here, over.
Yeah, roger that, QSL. Okay, Jim, you have a good day there. We'll catch you later on down the log. N1FGN will be clear.
Roger that, Leroy. You have a great day as well, and I'll talk to you soon down the log. We're going to clear with Leroy. He is in West Suffield, Connecticut, 1814 on the ECARS roster. Okay, we're going to clear with Leroy. Next up on this list, Midland, Michigan. Boy, Michigan sounded good this morning. Charles, come on in there.
Well, good morning, Jim. Well, we had 64 degrees. Looks like it's going to be a fairly nice day. It's going to be a little bit cooler than what it was yesterday. Yesterday, I guess we got it up to the low 80s. But anyway, yeah, I'm glad they got a little bit of rain out there.
Roger that, boy. We needed it bad, Charles, and I was giddy as a little schoolgirl whenever I seen that rain starting. It's been so long since I'd seen rain hitting that pond. I almost wonder, I thought it was rocks falling or something, over.
I thought maybe you took your toys out and started playing in the rain.
Roger that. I've done that before. We get them soaking rains in the summertime when I was a kid. We'd be out there filling the trucks up with mud and everything else, over.
Yeah, I probably did the same thing, but I don't remember a lot of it when I was at that age. But anyway, yeah, I was watching one of the games on TV yesterday afternoon before church, and it was, I think it was West Virginia, that they were really getting a downpour because they had to stop that game.
Roger. It was West Virginia and Penn State. I guess they delayed that game for a little over 2 hours to let that storm get through there. Between the lightning and all that, and then just a deluge of rain. You couldn't hardly see the stadium lights for the rain, over.
Yeah, it looks like me also. They had probably high wind. I was just wondering if that was part of that storm from, well, maybe not from last week.
I don't know, but, buddy, they had a daddy one up there in Morgantown now. I mean, that when the rain was blowing sideways, over.
Yep, it was pretty nasty. when they got to stop a football game, you know it's pretty bad.
Roger that. Yeah, I think that was more for the lightning than anything. Anyway, Charles, you're sounding good this morning. Do you have anything else for me before I go try to get some more check-ins? Over.
Well, I was going to say a couple more things, but I'll just let it pass, and next time I talk to you, I'll just, hopefully, if I remember, I'll bring it up. So, anyway, have a good one, and good Labor Day, and talk to you later. Jim, KEALDB, KGA,
Roger that, Charles. Have yourself a great day and a good Labor Day weekend. What's left of it? I'll talk to you soon down the road, I am sure. We're going to clear with Charles. He is in Midland, Michigan. Let's see, we got Charles in the log. We'll clear with him. That clears that list out. We're going to get some more check-ins. The call is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now.
Kilo Echo 8, Tango Yankee Whiskey.
Whiskey Alpha 2.
Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee.
Okay, I've got Randy down in Union, West Virginia. I've got Dave. Let's see, Dave, are you in the Adirondacks or are you back in Georgia? We'll find out in a moment. I got Rocky in Apex, North Carolina. Anybody else for ECARS?
November 3, Mike Echo Golf.
November.
Okay, I got November 3, Mike Echo Golf. I thought I heard one more station. Try it again.
November 2, Zulu Golf, November.
November 2, Zulu Golf, November. I got you, Jerry. You're really light this morning, but I've got you. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and get Jerry in here since he's so light, and then we'll go with the rest of you guys. You're sounding pretty good. Jerry, come on in there.
Good morning, Jim. This is N2DGN, and I'm copying you on Jeff's receiver quite well. And otherwise, you are real light up here also. 67 degrees, 100% humidity, and clear, bright blue skies above. Over.
Roger that, Jerry. I got you in here, but you're really light this morning. Let me try it again. Give me another transmission there, Jerry. I got over here on Jeff's receiver. Maybe he's sounding better. Over.
Roger. As I stated, bright blue sky, the brightest blue I've seen in a long time. 67 degrees and 100% humidity. Over.
Roger that. Yeah, I got you better now on Jeff's receiver. I was listening on my transmit antenna, my beverage antennas, a receiver over in Washington, D.C., and I finally turned Jeff's SDR on. I got you good on Jeff's SDR now there, Jerry. Over.
Roger, Jim. Just to let you know, we're in the R1 radio blackout scenario, so it's going to be no short skip today for now. Over.
Roger that. Well, I'm glad to know that. Thanks for that information, Jerry. Do you have anything else for the net before I go get the rest of these check-ins? Over.
Roger, just have a good Labor Day weekend and take care. And Susie GM.
Roger that, Jerry. You do the same, and I'll talk to you soon. I am sure down the road. We're going to clear with Jerry. He is in Peru, New York, 20993 on the ECARS roster. Let's see, we got Jerry there in the log. Okay, we're going to clear with him. Next up, Union, West Virginia. Kilo Echo 8, Tango Yankee Whiskey. Randy, how you doing this morning?
Good morning, Jim. Kilo Echo 8, Tango Yankee Whiskey. We're doing good this morning.
We've had a little rain down here, but not like you. We need some more. We've got a 10th here and a 2/10 here and what have you, and that's been about the size of it. We're in an area down here where the rain comes in and sees the mountain, and it separates north and south, and we miss most of it. Oh, well, that's the way it goes. One of these days we'll get the rain that'll soak in and help us out. Hope you're doing well. I heard you earlier this morning on there, and didn't bother you guys. I thought, well, I'll wait and talk to you a little later. Hope everything is good. Wish everybody out there the best today, and have a great weekend there, Jim. Hope to talk to you soon again. Kilo Echo 8, Tango, Yankee Whiskey, number 8529 will be clear.
Roger that, Randy. Hey, when you hear us in there before we get started on the net, Randy, just go ahead and chime in there. We like to do that because the POTA stations like to park, for whatever reason, somewhere between 56 and 53, and if they ain't right on frequency, they're right in the middle of the pass band, over.
Isn't that the way it goes, though? We have the same problem on the awful ugly net there on at 8 o'clock, I guess 7 o'clock our time. There in the evenings at 8:30. We got some guys that come in there and always just covers up. 1 kilohertz away. What can we say? It just gets you every time. Have a good evening there. Good day today, and we'll talk to you later. KEATYW clear.
Roger that, Randy. Have yourself a great day, too, and enjoy the Labor Day weekend, what's left of it. We're going to clear with Randy. He is in Union, West Virginia. Let's see, 8529 on the ECARS roster. We got Randy in the log. We're going to clear with him. Next up, Whiskey Alpha 2 Sierra Echo Sierra. Dave, come on in there.
Good morning, Jim. Kilo Echo 8 Lima Delta Bravo from Whiskey Alpha 2 Sierra Echo Sierra Portable 2. And you're correct, we're up in the Adirondacks today. We've been here for a couple days. We're here for another 4 or 5. And had a little shower yesterday. I don't know, once in a while down towards the misty or whatever, but it looks like it's going to stir up a little bit today. We'll see what happens. But they probably could use some water, though they've had a very hot and humid one. Unfortunately, this is our second trip here with all the moving and everything else, so we haven't been up here much, but feels good to be over here. So hopefully all is well with you there, Jim. Hopefully I'll get my antennas up in Georgia one of these days, and I'll be able to work from there soon. But we won't be back there till October, so we'll be in Myrtle Beach. Going to the farm, my sister-in-law's farm first, and then down to Myrtle Beach. So we got a couple weeks before we get back to Georgia. So hope all is well with you there, Jim. Over.
Everything's just fine, Dave, and I want you to know something. It's just a little bit better since I heard your voice here this morning. And let me ask you a question now. You're up in the Adirondacks. Where are you at? Are you over around maybe Saranac Lake, Tupper Lake, in that part of the country, or where, over?
That's a little north of us. We're actually in the very bottom of the park. Our property is associated with Lake Bacandaga, which good-sized power reservoir, 28, 30 miles long, whatever it is. So let's see. I am actually at the north end of it. I'm about 15, 20 miles southwest, pretty much, of Lake George Village. So the lake itself is sort of in between Lake George Village and Amsterdam, New York. There's a draw line. You find Great Bacandaga there. Most people don't know about the place. It's sort of a local place, over.
Roger that. Okay, so yeah, you're way down in the south end of it, because Lake George is actually what feeds Lake Champlain, over.
That is correct, and we got the same strange effect here. This lake, the big basin area, which is like 6 by 10 miles, say, roughly in the base, is south, and that feeds to the north. The dam is, I don't know, less than a mile from where I am, and that actually feeds what they call Stewart's Pond, and that feeds the Hudson River, which, believe it or not, they control the salinity of the Hudson to keep it below peak field by dumping water from up here, over.
Roger, roger on that. Well, Dave, I'm tickled to death to hear your voice. Do you have anything else for me before I get the rest of these check-ins?
No, I just wanted to say hello this morning quickly. My son and daughter-in-law are showing up, and two of their college roommates. So that'll make 5 of us in the same school there, LCI. And I'm enjoying the live down by the college area. So I'll be up here a little while, and we'll have a nice breakfast, and hopefully enjoy the day. You have a great day. Good talking to you. Hope you have done well. And we'll check in when the signal's a little weak, stronger too. We're on a weak side talking to you, but no problem. See you on the way. Do it back home or
Roger that, Dave. Enjoy your vacation and your family up there. And I can't wait to hear you when you get your antennas up back down in Georgia. We're going to clear with Dave. He is in the Adirondacks in the great state of New York. Let's see, 20827 on the ECARS roster. Let's see, we got Dave in the log. We're going to clear with Dave. Next up, Apex, North Carolina. Come on in, Rocky.
Oh, great. Appreciate it, Jim. Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee down there in Apex, North Carolina. The biggest semi-good living, as I like to say. We got 75 degrees, probably going around 86. Hopefully we're done with the 90s. I've had enough of that. And we got partly cloudy skies and storms on the way. Over.
Roger, roger that. You ain't going to believe it, Rocky, but yesterday afternoon we finally got rain. We got us a little shower there. 97 100ths of an inch. I tickled to death. The grass was like walking on twigs and crunching in the woods there. It's so dry. Over.
Well, I'm glad you finally got some rain. We had 1.7 inches, I think, on Friday.
Roger, roger on that. I'd like to get that kind of rain spread out over about 2 days. Anyway, Rocky, you're sounding good there this morning. What you got on the docket for today? Over.
Probably not a whole lot, but that rain came within about probably 2 hours. It kind of slammed down and ran off. Had a lot of flash floods, but probably going to watch a little golf out at East Lake. Over.
Roger that. Well, whatever you do, enjoy the day, Rocky. Do you have anything else for me before I go get these other 2 stations? Over.
And I just sat around playing a little Brown Ferry Blues on the morning. That's about it. So have a good day in 7-3 from Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee.
Roger that. I wish Dickens I lived a lot closer to you, Rocky. We just sit out on your front porch and trade licks on them Martins. What do you think?
Hey, come on down. You've been wanting to move for a while.
Roger, roger that. I'd have to bring my granddaughter and her 2 children as well. I couldn't leave them babies, Rocky.
Hey, you got a good point there. Maybe you need to stay where you are. But have a good day in 7-3 from Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee.
Roger that, Rocky. You do the same, and I'll talk to you soon. We're going to clear with Rocky. He is in Apex, North Carolina. Let's see. We got Rocky there in the log. We're going to clear with him. Next up, November 3, Mike Echo Golf. Come on in.
Morning, Jim. Just wanted to give you a check-in, and hope you have a great day. Everybody listening on the net there from N3MEG.
Roger that, Mike. Well, you're sounding awful good this morning. How's things in West Newton? Over.
It's okay. Yeah, got a little bit of rain yesterday, but yeah, we need more. But yeah, everything's okay.
Roger that. Well, I'm glad to hear it. Mike, do you have anything else for me you'd like to share before I go get some more check-ins? Over.
No, just trying to diagnose antenna problems here. I don't know if I got a loose connection, switch box or what, but my receive falls out on 80 meters. So just trying to dip a different separate antenna that's not going into the switch box. So just trying to narrow out my problem here. Hopefully I'll figure it out.
Roger that. Now let me ask you a question before you take off there. Are you running power, Mike? Over.
Yeah. I'm running power, and I'm also running power when I have problems too.
Roger that. Now, is your amplifier a tube amp or is it solid state? Over.
It's a tube amp.
Roger that. Check the transmit receive relay in your amplifier there, Mike. Over.
Yeah. I don't think it's that because it's not. It don't seem to be doing it on this antenna, and this antenna is a direct feed to the antenna. My end-fed antenna goes through a switch box, and because it's up there with my quad on the tower, I'm thinking it's a connection issue. I'm hoping.
Roger that. Well, it's just an idea because I know I run into that problem with my SB200. The transmit receive relay wasn't making real good contact. I had to get in there and take a piece of a dollar bill and clean the contacts off on that relay. Over.
Okay. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. And so I'm hoping it's not the radio. So, but hopefully I'll spend all day messing around yesterday. These things can really be aggravating.
Roger that. They can have you chasing your tail if you're not careful. Anyway, Mike, do you have anything else for me before I go get a few more check-ins? Over.
Nope, negative. Have a great day, and everybody listening, have a great day also. M3MEG.
Roger that, Mike. I hope you get your problem fixed. I'll be looking forward to hearing about it the next time I talk to you. We're going to clear with Mike. He's in West Newton, Pennsylvania. Let's see, we got Mike in the log. We're going to clear with him. That clears that list out. We're going to get some more check-ins. The call here is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now.
Juliet, Sierra Lima.
I've got Clarence over there in Dunreath, Indiana. Anybody else for ECARS? Come now. All right, Clarence, it's me and you. How's things in the great state of Indiana today?
They're doing pretty good there. We slept in this morning, which is unusual for me. But anyway, it's 65 degrees and going up to about 80 today. Got a little rain a couple of days ago, about a quarter inch, which helped out a little bit. But it looks like a beautiful day today.
Roger that. Well, we finally got some rain yesterday. It's been over 6 weeks since a drop had fell, and we got 97/100 Clarence. I was tickled to death to see it. Over.
Yeah, we could use a good all-day rain here, a good steady rain. We could use an inch or so here.
Roger on that. Well, Clarence, you're sounding good this morning. What you got on the docket? Over.
Well, since I slept in, I haven't had my coffee yet, so I'm going to go put some pot on, get some coffee and a little snack, and try to get my day jump-started.
Roger that, Clarence. Well, have yourself a great day, whatever you're going to do, and I'll talk to you soon down the log. I'll send it back to you for a quick final, Clarence, and then I'll try to get another check-in or two.
Okay there. Have a good Labor Day weekend there and enjoy. KB9JSL, thanks for running that. Thanks for picking me up. KB9JSL, we're out of here.
Roger that, Clarence. Have yourself a great day as well, and I'll talk to you soon down the log. We're going to clear with Clarence. He is in Dunreath, Indiana, 9106 on the ECARS roster. Let's see, we got Clarence there in the log. We'll clear with him. Okay, that clears that list out. I got time for a couple more check-ins here. To call Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now. Check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. The call here is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio looking for check-ins. All are welcome. Call now. Okay, I heard a station trying to check in. Give me your call again, please, sir. Okay, I got a Bravo radio uniform. I think it was. Give me the prefix, over. Okay, I'm going to give this here and see if I got it right. I got Kilo Bravo 8, Fox radio uniform. Is that a QSL? Okay, I got Papa Romeo uniform. Charlie in St. Helens, Michigan, over. Roger that. Charlie, how's things in the great state of Michigan this morning? Roger, the band's a little fickle this morning, but I've been hearing stations in Michigan really well. How's things up there this morning, Charlie? Over. Roger that. Now, what kind of a clock is it? Is it a mantelpiece or a wristwatch or just like a kitchen clock, or what do you got going there, over? Roger, Roger. I bet it's a nice looking clock, and you got her purring like a well-fed house cat, huh? Roger that. Why, I'm glad to see you got her going. Charlie, do you have anything else for the net? I'm about out of time, and I got to turn this over to the next net controller, over. Roger that, Charlie. A pleasure talking to you. And it's been a while since I talked to you, and I hope to God that it ain't that long again. The last time you and I spoke was July the 16th of last year, over. Roger that. When you get to be our age, Charlie, time flies when you're having fun, over. Roger that. Charlie, have a great day, and I'll talk to you soon down the line. We're going to clear with Charlie. He's in St. Helens, Michigan. Let's see, we've got Charlie in the log. We're going to clear with him. Now it's time for me to turn this net over to the next net controller. But first, I'd like to thank everybody that checked in with us this morning. Had a pretty good net this morning. Conditions is a little trying starting out, but we endeavored to persevere But now it's time to hand this net over to Don over there in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Whiskey 3, double or nothing. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. How copy, Don? Roger that. You're really light here, Don. The short skip is practically non-existent, but I've got you here, and I'm going to go ahead and hand it to you. This is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. I will be clear and QRT.
Copy the net control station. Kilo 2 Romeo Sierra Kilo.
Yeah, he's on there. He's just really light. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo.
Okay, I'm sorry. I don't copy him at all. K2R is K near Buffalo, New York.
just barely hearable up here, and I can only hear you on the inverted V. I cannot hear you at all on the horizontal. So very good. Have a great day, and we'll be listening here for a bit. And to ZPS.
great to seeing you. November 1, Foxtrot, Golf, November. Good morning, John. How's everything down there in Pennsylvania? QSL, we got a little bit of sunshine up here too, John, over. Roger that. Yeah, I got you about a Q by 3 there, Don, about a Q by 3. I can copy every word, over. Okay, QSL. Yeah, I got my good buddy over there in Agawam, Joe, NA1X, and he was only about a 5 by 5, Don, over. QSL, John. Okay, I'll let you go there and try and get some more there, John, and have a great day. And when it again, a little bit clear. Let's have this week.
Delta 1 Golf Alpha. Yeah, hey, good morning. Yeah, band's not great. Very light copy on your net, maybe 5556. Name here is Vin. It's Victor India November, and you got the call right, Kilo Delta 1 Golf Alpha. And my ECARS number is 10355, QSO. They're nice. We're starting on a little cooling trend over the next couple of days. It was kind of warm, warmer than it had been, but evidently fall is on the way, and that would be nice. Some kind of this 90-plus degree temperature stuff is getting old. Go ahead. Yeah, we're at about 80 degrees today, and I think it's going to get up to about 85, but not super hot. I got a few things I got to do out in the yard, but nice to have a long weekend, that's for sure. Anyway, thanks, Net. Thank you for doing the net, and hopefully band conditions get a little bit better for you. This is Kilo Delta 1 Golf Alpha. I'm clear. Thanks. Yeah, 7-3s. Have a good one.
KD1GA from W2UFO.
You want to go up a couple of KCs? This is Net.
Oh, I didn't realize it. Sure. Go up about 3 or 4.
Roger.
Alpha, Victor Alpha 3, Charlie Radio Echo, Rolly up here in Coppercliff, Ontario. CRA, Charlie Radio Echo. It's an Alpha, Victor Alpha 3 Charlie Radio Echo, and you are coming in here loud. I got you loud. I guess my signal is not getting you as loud as what I'm getting you, and you are an S8 and S9 in Shrewsbury, Vermont. Go ahead. You got it right. You got it right, my friend. Well, things are doing good. Things are doing good here, and we've got 55 degrees Fahrenheit. We got up this morning at 6. It was 50, so it warmed up a bit there, and it's going to go up maybe close to the 70s. That is partly overcast and sunny. And my lifetime membership on ECARS, 30691. Go ahead. Come up even louder. I don't know what you've done, but you come up here and there, and I'll bet you if there's one nighttime, you'd probably light up the street light. Go ahead. Yeah, well, Japan Credential, we are under a solar flare. I know, under a solar flare, and I've been collecting solar flares and nobody wants them. Someday, you'll eventually come over and see us, and always remember, there's always a place there on the Nickel Belt Nest for American friends, and we are made on Canadian American. We wouldn't have it any other way. You put ECARS there on the air, and that's what we wanted. USA forever.
Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar, India. Tim, I heard you about 5-9. Anyway, this is Kilo Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar, India, if you can copy. Net control. Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar, India. Charlie Oscar, India. We had that long, dry, hot spell break with some rain. So we've had about 3/4 of an inch rain over the last 24 hours. So the dry spell's kind of broken, but leaves are already falling, and I think we're going to have an early fall. But anyway, thanks for picking me up, and I'll turn it back to net control, KC8COI. Thanks for picking me up, and I guess Tim and I have a line. It must have some kind of a direct line. He was 5-9 on me, so you never know what this crazy propagation's going to do, but fall-winter conditions should improve things. We'll see. 73, KC8COI.
You're 10 over here in New Jersey. NJ2US.
GBS, Kilowatt Charlie 8, Golf Bravo Foxtrot. Good morning, this is Kilowatt Charlie 8, Great Balls of Fire here in Princeton, West Virginia. And I'm just checking in to give you the numbers here for Sunday morning on might be a rainy day. Over. Okie dokie. The propagation ain't real good, and I barely can hear you. But give me a check-in, and I'll check you next Sunday morning. This is Jury in Princeton, West Virginia. Kilowatt Charlie 8, Great Balls of Fire, 73. Have a good day up there.
Who's net control? November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra. Anybody copy November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra?
You want him on?
I copy you, Jeff, KC82I.
Okay, I got Ray and Ted. Stand by. I'm sure there's another net controller in there, but there's no propagation. I'm just trying to determine who it is, whether it's Don or Tim or I don't know.
I believe it to be Don.
Okay, thank you.
Charlie 1 Mike Romeo.
Kilo Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar India.
I'm doing fine. Sunny out now. Sounds like you're good. And how you doing? You work 5, but you're coming up to a 7 to an 8, so maybe the band's waking up to it, no? Oh, we know it's sunny, and that's a good thing. But anyway, you take care. This much to say, and enjoy the day. Signals are terrible. 7-3.
It's kind of in and out. The band conditions are in horrible condition. They have been most of the summer, but anyway, you're cutting through it. But signals tend to fade in and out, so I just thought I'd see if I could fight the uphill battle to New Jersey there. And it's good to hear you. It's good to hear anybody on a day like today, so I'll throw it back to net control. KC8CY.
Hey, Ted, I appreciate you talking about today.
No, that's about it. I don't know, conditions this bad, they may be able to bring those astronauts back. That thing might not need all those boosters and everything. It might just fly back on its own. Anyway, thanks for picking me up, and I hope you got a paper to read on while you're doing the net. KC8CY.
October to Echo, Nancy Hotel, Echo, Nancy Hotel. Right. Stillwater Echo, Atlantic, and Hotel. Stillwater England, Norway, Holland.
That's going to be Father Mike, Dave. Father Mike. And he's, I can't remember his call right now. I have it written down here somewhere.
And again, the call sign is Stillwater Edward Nancy Hotel. Stillwater Edward Nancy Hotel. Thank you. Roger, to 56 to 57, 56 to 57. Bang, this don't appear to be too good. We do have a new number, by the way. Mr. Copy, 21 295. Again, I repeat, 21 295. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Ear Q5 to 6. Q5 to 6 is crispy. We do thank you now, and carry on. Bye-bye. Okay, we were doubling there. Thank you very much, and we'll check with you again tomorrow. Later time today. Again, you 2-5 and about 5 to 6. Very, very cool bank. And just thank you now, and call you again. Okay, bye-bye. Roger, you copied correct. Yes, 295 is correct. Thank you, and we'll call again. Thank you, bye-bye.
So perhaps I will say 73, and we'll look you up again. Much better copy, actually. Yes, very good. QSL? Roger that. I am also using an NFET, probably 30, 35 feet horizontal. Seems to be working well. And yes, your signal is you're about a 5.7 right now. QSL. Very good. Very good. Yes, I'm sure they do. I'm sure they do. And my QTH, if you haven't already looked me up, is just outside of Detroit. And the weather here today appears to be beautiful. I've not been outside yet, but the sun is shining finally. And hopefully we'll be free of some rain here this coming week. And looking forward to being back on the air perhaps tomorrow. So let me say 73. You have a great weekend, and I look forward to talking with you soon. This is Kilo Echo 8 Yankee Yankee Zulu. Again, saying 73. Steve is fine.
right this time here, Dave. The 12 kilowatt, 48. There we go. We can do that, Dave. The 12 kilowatt, 48. Yeah, go up to the something Roger. Yeah, I got you that one. Listen, it isn't your setup or anything you're doing or not doing.
Thank you. Yankee. Good morning, Dave. This is Alpha Baker 4 Juliet Yankee. The name's Glenn, located in Bedford, Virginia, where right now we've got 72 degrees and pretty nasty overcast. I'm not sure what's in store for us. The band is really strange. You are a 57, a good signal. And Jerry, when you were talking to him, he was just down in there. I could hear his lips moving, but that was about it. And he's normally booms in here into Bedford. Anyway, that's 40 meters, I guess. Anyway, ticket number here is 40044. Thanks for what you do and have a great weekend. AB4JY back to net. Well, that'll do it for me now. I'm going to sit around and listen a while. I'm playing around here in the shop a little bit, so I'll keep you on in the background. So have a great day. AB4JY. Test.
Kilo Charlie 8 Charlie Oscar India. Dave, if you can copy me, I have a relay for you. Hey, Dave, this is Kilo Charlie 8 Charlie Oscar India. I have a relay if you can hear me. Okay, Tim, Kilo 3 Juliet Tango Alpha was trying to check in. Okay, Jim, are you still with us?
There are a lot of stations checking in on Shrewsbury. Might be too close to the U.S. today. So you might want to change the SDR. That's cool. I hear myself real well in Vermont. 73 Ted, thanks so much. Have a good Sunday, K3JTA.
Cheers, Tim. Dave, if you can still hear me, he said that he's sharing that a lot of people checking in on that Vermont SDR, the Vermont SDR. And get on Jeff's NJ2US signal there. But anyway, he's checked in and he's checked out. Back to net, KC8COI.
Looking for check-ins, anyone from anywhere. To be a member of ECARS, anyone from anywhere.
That's great.
Jersey and Cape May County, all the way at the lower end of New Jersey. That usually stays the day when there's propagation issues. Today, can't say that it's anyway, I'm listening for check-ins. Anyone from anywhere, if you'd like to join the East Coast Amateur Radio, the ECARS net. Give me a shout with your call sign phonetically, over.
Relay.
Check-ins. Anyone from anywhere? This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, the ECARS. I think I'm hearing a little bit more on the Southern New Jersey SDR, so things might be improving. So anyone that wants to check in, I can't hear you now, 6 over there. Give us another shot in a few minutes. Sounds like the conditions might be improving, although incrementally. Anyone that wants to check in, though, now, give me a shout with your call sign for that. Over.
Relay.
The relay, come on in.
Yeah, Roger. This is Whiskey 1 Echo Bravo Mike. I've heard QRP station trying to check in. Over.
Yes, sir. Come up, please.
Yeah, I wanted you to say that. Thank you, Net Control. W2 Julie Uniform Lima, something like that, QRP. This is Whiskey 1 Echo Bravo Mike. Do you hear me, sir? Over. Necessary delays going on to other opportunities. Thanks, Net Control. W1 DPM. Over.
All right, Whiskey 1 Echo Bravo Mike. Can I put you in the line here? I do appreciate the attempt, Roger.
Yeah, sure. This is legitimate. Sure. Gary, Cook Flying, New Hampshire. Lifetime 10016. Over.
All right, Gary. No, I appreciate the effort. Fans are really awful today, so it's not anyone's fault. I hope nobody makes changes to their setup or configuration. A couple of years ago, I didn't appreciate how bad the bands can become, and today's one of those days. Gary, I do appreciate the effort trying to handle the effort. Anything else before I move on here, sir?
Nope. Thanks for burning the net. W1 EBM is clear. Over.
Very good, Gary. Thank you for the relay station that Gary's trying to pick up. If you want to try and show me and are improving, so I'll just give it a shot. Gary, enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. Appreciate you. If you want to say, Gary, I appreciate your assistance. Gary's also a net controller here, so we appreciate the assistance, Gary. This is November 2, Mike X-ray here at UMSS community. I'm Net Control here for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, the ECARS, for over 9 minutes. In 9 minutes, and that will continue, and there'll be another Net Controller that will take their lead for Net Control. So we're looking for check-ins. Anyone from anywhere, so check in the Amateur Radio Service. Give me a shot, Kilo Charlie, Alpha Kilo, station in so far here for the hour. 11 check-ins so far this hour. So I will possibly report. I'm looking to check in. So anyone from anywhere. I don't know if that is propagation getting worse. Checking. Who wants to know what radio? Radio. The ECARS operated and to other sections in central New Jersey, looking for security over to control station. Anyone checking the ECARS, give me a shout there. Looking for Mr. Folson on WACGIN. Dave, are you around, sir? Over.
Hey, Dave. What's going on today? WA3GIN.
Oh, good morning, Dave. 5-8. Great signal here.
Lima Charlie here.
I was copying. Maybe you copy, over.
Yeah, I copy you just fine here. No problem.
Hey, how does my audio sound? I did some work with Jeff after the match last week. You remember on Instagram. But, yeah, no competition is off. How about the audio?
Well, I think you're headed in the right direction. I would still get more treble in there. You are, again, the audio's clear, but it seems to me to be restricted. So I would go with more high frequencies, and then wait to see what that sounds like after you do that. Over.
Boosting all the way up. You ready to shoot over something?
Okay. Yeah, I hate that parametric equalizer I have a 991 and I refuse to use it. I leave it off. But, yeah, it's really dependent on what your center frequencies are in that regard. And also the microphone. I forget what the mic is.
Yeah, this is a high CR781 microphone. I have to take a look at what I did here. And so when I remember how I actually use it, I use this microphone actually with the iPod as far as access used to. And now that I think about it, I have to take a look and see how I interface that. Obviously, somebody can then buy the cable for the cable and homebrew. Right? So I built it. I don't know if I still have
Yeah, okay, fine. Heil's a dead man now, but I never liked his microphones that much because those microphones were built for mid-century radios where there was no EQ, and he had his microphones with a sweet spot in the mid-low frequencies because most of the analog mid-century radios were narrow, and their audio circuits were designed to be narrow because that was the focus back then. So he added a little bit more response in the middle, and it works great for those radios, but not so much for the newer radios, which will reproduce whatever you give it. So there is that peak in the 700, 650 hertz, 700 area where it dominates, and then it rolls off. I would be curious to know what that radio sounds like if you put the stock microphone in. I think they come with a handheld. I'd be very curious without making any adjustments. Just stick that in there and see what it sounds like. I think a lot of what's going on here is you're having to make adjustments in the EQ because of the microphone, and that's always a nightmare scenario. But it is clear, and I don't hear any distortion, and so those are two factors that a lot of guys don't have. I don't hear any concussive distortion. I don't hear any processing distortion really, and so you can check those boxes off. Anyhow, enjoy playing with it. And if you ever get a chance, like it's such a dead day today, if you come back and just stick the stock hand mic with it, I'd be curious to see what the difference is too, Dave. Over.
Why don't we met on that?
All right, I'm starting with this walking in back there. Anyway, Jimmy, thank you so much for the feedback. I'll hand it over to the bands. They haven't figured it out already or kind of broken. I had 11 check-ins over the last hour. No mobiles, and just no QRP. So anyway, Jay, enjoy the rest of the local day weekend, sir. I do appreciate the feedback. I'll continue working on it over here on the WAPGIN, which is November 273, sir.
Okay, good deal, man. Good deal. Well, the way I look at the top of the hour is, the first 5 or 10 minutes are for the net controls, because we're the ones that have to slug through the rest of the hour with these horrible conditions. And so that's what we do. We sit here and we connect with each other about things that are important to us in our net operations. And it is the absolute choice of the net control station to do so. ECARS Radio on 55, 7 minutes after the hour of 11 o'clock. This is station WA3GIN, located in King George County, Virginia, 90 miles west of the Atlantic Ocean, 50 miles south of D.C. It's currently overcast and 80 degrees here. The weather says it's partly sunny. We haven't seen any sun here in the last hour, so don't pay too much attention to what it says there. We'll stand by and see if we have any QRP stations. I don't think I'm going to hear anybody, but just for the routine of it, any QRP. All right, Kilo 4, Lima, India, Foxtrot. Any other QRP? Good enough. K4LIF, come on in. Tell us your name and location. What's going on?
Roger, that's famous band, Delta Alpha, and let's mention North Carolina. And there's a pretty good signal from you. That's who I am, but that is a lot, and I'm very well.
Okay, thank you very much, Dan. Nice to have you in here. The 10 watts is making it up to Virginia and the Northern Neck. No complaints there. Have you seen the new Yaesu what is it, FT1? Have you seen that one? That's the replacement for the 817, 818. Go ahead. Oh, it's just that kind of day, isn't it? In there 1 minute, gone the next. All right, then. Any mobile stations? Any mobiles in motion? KEAKW. I hear you barely. Come in. I heard your call sign, but that's pretty much it. It's not your station. We have a big CME event taking place at the moment, and it's just wiped out the band. So take it with a grain of salt.
He sends his regards, Dave, and J2US.
Okay. I can hear Joan really well.
Yeah, it's a
radio on 55. We're taking a fixed station list.
Hello, Charlie. Hey, Charlie.
Hello, Charlie 1, Mike Romeo. If you briefing does enter again.
All right, KC8COI, KC1MR, W3TTY. Put NJ2US on there. Who else?
WB8WYN. Whiskey Bravo 8, Whiskey Yankee X-ray.
All right, WB8 Whiskey Yankee X-ray. Anybody else? All right, then. NJ2US, did you get that half-wave dipole reconfigured?
too many mosquitoes. I gave up. Went outside to try it, and I was getting eaten alive. I got to wait till a little later in the season. And I'm fairly convinced that my end-fed half-wave just can't take the power, Dave. I think it saturates and breaks down.
Oh, interesting. Wow. Well, that could be a true thing. And what are you going to rewind the? You're going to replace that matching transformer?
I'm going to give that some thought. I mean, if I keep it down around here about 1200 watts, it works fine. But when I start to creep up there towards 1450 near the legal limit, after a short amount of time, I think it just heats up and breaks. So I did some experiments late last night where I started saturating it, and I was able to duplicate the scenario. So, I mean, it's these when they rate these transformers, they're assuming everything is best, resonance, et cetera. I mean, you start your SWR starts rising, the reflected power, the impedance goes off, all bets are off with ferrite.
No, you're right. I agree with that 100%. No, I think the only thing you can do is overkill it, right? That's why Ballard Design sells 5 kW balance.
Yeah, this one's rated for 3 kil. There it goes.
Yeah, I can tell. How about that? Wow. Well, everything's working. That's the good news.
Yeah.
Cool. It is interesting. I wonder on that NFED, do you use it on anything else besides 40 meters? If you're using it just on 40, for example, and of course you can't do it now because of the mosquitoes and all that. There's some bad stuff going on up there with the West Nile virus and things. But I wonder if there is a pruning protocol for optimizing that match for 40 if it's strictly a one band antenna for you.
I'm back on the super loop. No, it's not a one band antenna. Quite frankly, it's my 160 meter backup antennas where I typically use it. It just so happens it also works fairly well here on 40. So, this wasn't doing this a while back. This is only recent. So, again, when I have time, I'm going to lower it, open it up, take a look inside, see if there's any evidence of a burning or excessive heat, and I'll make some decisions. I don't know. I may try a couple different things. Actually, I'm thinking about maybe a 160, 80, and 40 meter fan dipole. It might be my next trick.
Oh, that'll be fun too. That'll work. Well, cool. Yeah, thanks for checking in and getting that relay in. And I'm all for a fan dipole. I love the one I have here for 80 and 40. And then you don't have to worry so much about that heating stuff, because the balance will be a 1-to-1 rather than a transformation. It'll be more of a choke. So that should keep the amp happy. All right, well, here's the fall. Use the bug spray. Stay healthy. KCHCOI, what did West Virginia do?
Well, they tanked it just like your buddies at Virginia Tech did. They tanked it. But anyway, we can always look forward to next week and we'll see what happens. But, we didn't do too good. That's the nature of sports. Somebody got to win and somebody got to lose. Unfortunately, it's usually the team I'm rooting for losing, so I don't know. I don't know why I like football, but I do. I still like to watch it, so that's the way it goes. Anyway, we'll see what they all do next time, Dave. I figured you could out and give them some help, but you were nowhere to be seen.
Yeah. Well, first game jitters, for certain, the nerves were having a big influence on optimal performance. I'm sure the next games will be better played. Unfortunately, so may the other team have that same benefit. But there were some bright spots there in that game. There was some flashes of real brilliance occasionally, or skill. And so I suspect it's going to be a better season. Everybody rants about the coaching being really excellent, so I guess we'll just have to see how the season plays out. It was a nail biter there, which usually is not the case. But what is it? Virginia Tech has never won a game where they were behind in the fourth quarter in the last 8 years, and they are consistent about that. Sorry about your West Virginia guys. I don't know who they play next week, but hey, you could have been rooting for Clemson. And I guess tomorrow we get to see how Florida State handles their second game since they lost the first one. How's the missus doing today?
Oh, she's doing a little better every day. I'm still having to help her dress and everything. I'm 73 years old. And this is, I believe, the first time I ever have had to put a bra back on. I've taken a few off, but I've never had to put one back on, Dave. Have you ever thought about that?
I'm thinking about it now. Well, how about that? Yeah, I imagine she's beholding to you. So make sure you do a good job. And hopefully she'll be all back to almost normal in a couple of months here. She gets all healed up. That's too funny. All right, buddy. Take care. Have a good week.
There's a lot less pain. And they went to the surgeon and did x-rays, said everything's healing up good. It's just going to be a while before she gets full range. She has to do PT, but he didn't want her to start physical therapy just yet. He wanted to have it heal up a little bit more before she started any strenuous. He gave her some light exercises to do. She'll be all right once she can drive again, but right now that's not in the cards. I have to be the chauffeur too. Anyway, Dave, you're coming in good. It's rotten days propagation-wise, but you're coming through it in fine fashion, and I hope you're hearing me in fine fashion. I'll let you get on with it, and I guess we'll see what our guys do next week. Like you said, there were some brilliant things. The most brilliant thing my guys did was go to Lock Room and take a shower. We'll do better next time. Back to you, Dave, KC82.
All right, take it easy. KC1MR up north. We see if we have enough propagation to reach Beantown Ray.
Very good morning to you. And I can tell you've got a microphone equalizer because my audio scope is got high. And it works beautifully. Very quick copy on you, Dave, that's for sure.
Oh, very good, Ray. You're 5 and 9 here on the bat wing antenna. I'm not using the Yagi because it's too noisy. The noise floor on the Yagi is almost 10 dB more than the other antennas. It's really something. So, and there's no benefit to the signal that I can tell. It's just noise. Anyhow, nice to hear you in there. I hope you're having a good weekend, and thanks for checking in, Ray.
You're still at 5 over 9, and very good quiet in the background when you do. So you take care, enjoy the day. Take the longer ride today. We're going to pick up some stuff. So you take care. Thank you, Dave, for picking me up.
Alrighty, fine business. W3TTY, good morning. Welcome to ECARS.
Good morning, Dave. Hopefully we're making it this one. See how we're doing down to the south. Maybe you're staying. We're up here in Ferguson, Pennsylvania. 40 miles or so north of the city itself. And it sounds great. Nice home. That's for sure. Anyway, hey, just relaxing, posting to ECARS as a side note while we're doing some things here in our shack. Hey, what's that? Good morning to you, and that's what you tell me. This as always. So with our first back here, this is something to get free. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dan. Appreciate the kind words and your good copy here. No problems whatsoever. Let's see. I'm not sure. I think we got one more fella waiting here, so let's go pick him up and see what's going on with him. WYX, good morning.
Good morning, WB8, WYX here in Struthers, Ohio. ECAR number is 8289. You've got a beautiful 10 over S9. Considering the band is not the best and very noisy. I'm running the insect with it. My regular dynamo, I've been problem, so I got to redo it. And I got another project sitting on the bench over there. Building that equalizer for the guy from Ukraine. He's selling equalizers for mice. Well, I picked up just some things more, so I'm putting that together. And we're running the 7610 Icon for about a couple weeks now, so it seems to be going pretty good. How's the audio? Go ahead.
All right. Well, I'll tell you, it's not a good day for audio reports. The signals are not, there's not enough signal-to-noise ratio to really do it justice. But as far as I can tell, everything is good. So, that I will tell you. In any event, thanks for joining us this morning. Anything else for the net?
Sure. Thank you for the service of the net. There's some company calling the back door. Second, go on. 73, God bless. WBA, WYX.
Okay, good deal. Have a great week coming up. You're You're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Network on 7255 kilohertz. This is station WA3GIN, transmitting from King George County, Virginia, relatively old county in the northern neck on the southern shores of the Potomac River. Boyhood home of George Washington. ECARS has been around a long time, and we operate 7 days a week from about 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning till 1:30 in the afternoon. And we have net control shifts every top of the hour pretty much, and a bunch of volunteers throughout the week taking slots for 1 hour slots for net control service. WA3GIN listening for any more chickens at 11:24.
Kilo Delta 1, Gulf Alpha.
Okay, the guy that waited is the guy that got heard. 81GA. And then everybody else was a cacophony. Let's try it again.
Kilo Delta 1, Kilo Uniform.
All right, KD1KU, KD1GA, N1KAK, K1 T with Honey, and WB1ZHU. All ones. Anyone else?
WA3 King Fox Tango, WA3 KFT.
All right, John, got you in there. KFT. Anyone else? All right, we'll go up to the top of the list here. KD1KU, good morning. Welcome to ECARS.
Yeah, good morning. Name here is 10 Kilo Echo November. ECARS number is 10353. Just trying out a new rig here, the SC710. And I got lucky last weekend, and I believe and they pulled my number, so I'm a proud owner of this one now. Back here.
Well, congratulations. It's always nice to be a winner. What did you have before?
So I still got my Fox Tango 1,000 Bs, and I won't give up on that. I love that rig. But this is a nice to go to the modern age.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure you're enjoying the improved selectivity.
Well, absolutely. Thank you very much. It's been a while since I checked in, but of course, I think the fans have just bagged a lot when we checked in, but what can we do?
Yeah, it's just been horrible summer, basically, band condition wise, at least during my shift. Well, I think you're going to have a lot of fun. What a lucky guy, man. You got that radio. That's a couple $1,000 there. Free radio. I think that's good, man. You've got some good luck going for you. Time to play the lottery.
Yeah, that's what the wife said, too. But forgot to get picked on the way home. Saturday.
I love it. Well, take a look at the serial number on the radio, and maybe there's some numbers in there that'll jump out at you. Well, listen, enjoy reading the manual 16 times so you can figure it all out, and hope to hear you more here on 55.
Roger, Roger. You just got to find the time to do it. That's all. 7-3, and thanks for checking me in.
All right, Ken. You're one of the few Kens we have in the net, so it's good to have you in here. KD1GA, you're next. Ben.
Hey, good morning. Yep, I'm here. Yeah, Ben's not good, but you've got a real strong signal as always, Dave. You're 20 over. Sound great. not much going on here. Wife just went out with her girlfriend to have lunch and do some shopping, and I'm just kind of puttering around. I did sell my Flex 6400, so that was good. I got rid of that. I'm kind of selling some stuff off and saving up for a new amp. So that's pretty much it on this end. Nice to have a long weekend, and weather's not too bad. It's low 80s, certainly not as hot as it's been, and it looks like we're going to be going on a little cooling trend as we get here into the fall. Anyway, that's it on this end. This is KD1GA.
Yeah, very good. Very good indeed. So, if you don't mind, what'd you get for the 6400?
I got $1,700 for it. I figured I was going to try to sell it now that they've got the new ones out. Try to sell it as quick as possible.
Yeah, well, I don't know what those things go for. I'm not a Flex person. I know that they do an excellent job of internet remote, however, and that's what the attraction is for me. I mean, I enjoy the ICOM 7300, but I miss the, spectroscope and the Panafall and all that other stuff. So there may be a 6400 in my world one of these days. But that's a good. I think that's a good value, and I think the guy got a good deal on it as well. So very fine, Vince. And what are you thinking about for your amplifier? Is it going to be a Mercury Lux, or what are you thinking?
Well, that's an excellent question, Dave. But I will just to go back on to the Flex. No, it's a great radio, and I used it for remote because I'm working up. I work up in Asheville during the week, so I'm away from home, and that's why I bought it. And it world class remote radio, but ended up in my corporate apartment up there. I'm on the first floor, so I was able to I built a little Hermes Light Plus 2 and built a little amp, and was able to sneak outside and load up my downspout and gutter and put a couple of radios out, and was able to do that without getting caught. And I'm loving that. I mean, I had a lot more fun with that than operating remote, because honestly, operating that Flex remote, it's like you're sitting right in front of the radio. It was great for that. But to answer your question, I'm thinking Lux only because of what great customer service and what Angel and those guys have done for me with the Mercury 3. I was also looking at that VK amp. It's made in Australia. Really nice amp, but I'm just a little leery about how far away it is and if anything goes wrong with it. So, yep, to answer your question, I think it's going to be the Lux.
Alrighty, very good. Well, I haven't heard anybody complaining about them, so that's a good thing. Good luck with that. And I guess we'll know when you get it. We'll hopefully be some of the first to hear it. It sounds like you're having good experiences there, so that's what it's all about. Anything else, Vin?
Nope, that's it, Dave. Thanks for doing the net. Have a great Labor Day weekend. I certainly am. The extra day off is nice. So I'm just kind of hanging out, playing ham radio, and getting some honeydew things done. That's it on this end. KD1GA 73, Dave. Thanks.
Okay, very good. Very good indeed. Next on the list here, patiently waiting, the portable station, N1KAK. Yeah, the band's still in crummy condition, but So you're in a mobile or you're in a portable? What is it? Okay, all right, I got the picture. Fine. Any radials? Okay, I get it. Well, it's a crummy day for radio in general here on 40 meters at the moment. But you are making it, but just barely. Some of the antennas I'm listening with cannot hear you at all, which is pretty interesting. Listen, take care, enjoy. Okay, fine business. Next on the list, K1T with honey. Come on in, Tom. I'm hearing you.
Okay. Maybe we can do an audio equalization check. Get some useful information about more intelligible. We've got on and off showers here in Massachusetts. Middle temperature, maybe 80, and pretty humid, but not uncomfortable. If you got a second, I'll make the change in the audio.
Yes, sir. Go right ahead.
Okay. Here's audio position number 2. This is what I usually use when I'm trying to work the notification.
Yeah, I find that much more intelligible. Much more.
Okay, well, you know my stance on that thing, so where I because I operate under intelligibility is everything. Thanks so much.
All right, very good. Very good indeed. I'm thinking about later on today cracking open the back of the Alpha and swapping out a few of those transistors and in the grid monitoring circuit. We'll see if that brings that circuit back to life again. Should be interesting. I'm rigging up a special tool just to handle the surface mount resistors. So it's going to be a grand experiment, Tom. We'll send pictures later. Take care for now. K1T with honey, that's the mic to stay with, WA3GIN. Yeah, well, it's there. I just can't see it, you know. Next on the list is KB1ZHU. Good morning. Okay, real good. Let's have your name. Okay, Don, very fine. my noise floor is minus 143, and you are in the noise, but I am able to pull you through. So, thanks for checking in, QRP. Always good to know the radio's working. You take care and have a great weekend. John, wake up. It's your turn. WA3 Kentucky Fried Turkey. Come on in.
WA3GIN. WA3 Kentucky Fried Turkey. Okay, Dave. Been reading some of the mail. Your signal has been as solid F9, sometimes peaking over that. My noise level here today is between a 4 and a 5. So most of the other stations, I can tell that there's some activity there, but I can't understand what they're saying. Yikes. Anyway, we will run the Antique Wireless Association net starting at 12 noon in about 20 minutes from now on 7237. And see who we can garner up on this noisy 40-meter band today. I couldn't even hear the gal out there for midterm today on Ohio. Get a syllable here and there, but her signal is way too weak today. So it's going to be interesting to see how things are going to work out here. WA3GIN. Thanks so much, Dave. WA3KFC.
Okay, very good, very good. I'm going to do a test with you, John. Right now we're on the Batwing antenna, and I'm going to go to my Nevis antenna here. Even though your signal dropped on the Nevis antennas, the noise floor also dropped, which made it much easier to hear you. But I'm not sure it works in reverse. But we're going to try it. Here we go. Okay, now we are on the Nevis antenna. So I'll be curious to see how you're copying us. It looks like I've got to do some adjustments a little bit. The SWR is a little bit high up here. But anyhow, that's the Nevis antenna. We're going to go back. Okay, we're back on the Batwing now, and over to you, John.
Okay, Dave. I was watching the S meter carefully there. Guaranteed you dropped one F unit or two. Not as strong. So this antenna that you're using at the moment, you hit an S9 and sometimes peak a little bit above it. The other one, you were lucky to get an S8. So that's the story from my desk. WA3GIN, WA3KFC.
Okay, very good. Well, that makes sense. So listening does not necessarily indicate optimal transmit. In this case, clearly doesn't. Thanks so much, and have a good net. 11:42 here on a slow Sunday, September the 1st, when we were suffering from a major coronal mass ejection, I guess. Who knows what else the sun is pitching today. But the band is challenging at the very least. This is station WA3GIN, operator Dave here in King George County, Virginia, where it's overcast and 80 degrees. We're standing by for any check-ins.
Whiskey Bravo 1, Golf.
Kilo, Charlie 1, Papa, Tango, Sierra.
November 2, Papa, Oscar, X-ray.
Alrighty, let's see here. There was a November 2. I got the November 2 Papa Oscar X-ray. There was another November 2. Who is that? Okay, Zulu Golf November got you. We're at WB2 Golf Lima, I believe. And a mobile KM4KAF. Come on in.
Good morning to you there, Dave. You got KM4KF mobile here and KF4AH mobile. We are heading back home from Shelby there. Got a few nice finds and got to see Grant. Grant was down there, and then got to meet a few other folks down there. It was nice. So and the weather held out good, so we were happy about that. But it's just tuning up the dial and heard you in there and on the wave a hand. This is KM4KF mobile. Back to you, Dave.
Okay, very good, fellas. A couple of King George. Well, I could call you King George guys. So we got to get a regional name for here. Northern Neck Boys. That's what it is. We got the boys from the Northern Neck on their way home from Shelby. There you go. Say hi to Andrew. And Andrew, I was thinking about you yesterday. My little mini split came in, and the first thing I did was take out the lines and take a look at the lines and take a look at the fairings, I guess to call it, whatever it is. They're all nice and smooth. So I think that part is going to be okay. We'll see what happens. I'm not sure when I'll get around. I'm just running the electricity in that place now, so we're starting on it though this week, getting the boards up and stuff like that, so it won't be long. Anyhow, you guys drive safe. Shelby's one of my favorite. Yeah, I think it is my favorite ham fest. I've been there a few times, and always love the food and the friendly people from down there. But it's a long trek, that's for certain. Any more comments for us there in the mobile before we pick up the rest of the list?
Not much else, Dave. This is KF4H in the mobile. Just enjoyed it. Picked up some cool stuff. Picked up a couple old tube rigs to play with and some other odds and ends. So hopefully we'll be able to get that on the air soon when we find a VFO for the one I got. Matt got a nice one too, a Yaesu. So we got some interesting spots anyway. So thanks for running the net, Dave. 7-3. You have a good rest of the weekend. KF4H back to net.
All right, good deal. Do they still, when I went down there was a group of guys that had the boat anchors that were all restored, and it was like going through a museum. Were those guys still there?
Yeah, the boat anchor guys were still there. They had their sign out and everything, so they were there, and then there was about 3 or 4 clubs there that were selling stuff, and what I picked up was a FT-101 Foxtrot, and a lot of people hadn't seen the Foxtrot because it was the one where they took the E and they basically put every option that you could get, they put into it and sold them. They only sold them for 2 years, so it's in real clean shape. So looking forward to getting that one on the air. Now, I don't know if I can classify that one as a boat anchor, but it's definitely a viable radio. I don't even know if it's hardly ever been used. Back to you, Dave. This is KM4, KF Mobile.
All right, good deal. Sounds like fun. You guys have something to play with. Well, drive safe. The road conditions should be good for you. We've been getting some crazy storms coming in the evening over from the west, but we haven't seen any moisture here, at least not last night. So take care. All righty. Let's see where we go from here. Got the mobile. The next one would be N2 ZGN.
Degrees and 29% humidity, and sometimes
Yeah, well, guess we'll have to see what happens there. But yeah, the band might be coming back slowly. I'm starting to see some signals up and down the band. But it was a flat line here for a good portion of my shift. Anything else for us?
I'm looking at the graph right now, and we're about halfway down through the R1 yellow line, so it's coming back slow but sure. Have a great weekend, and to DJ.
Thank you for the well wishes. WB2, Golf Lima, good morning. Welcome to ECARS. Golf Lima. All right then, Rich, N2POX, good morning. Yeah, you're running about an S7 here, S7, S8, so we got a good copy on you, Rich. I don't know. There are boat anchor transceivers out there, so the one I know of, like the Swans, the Swan 350s, 500s, 700s, 240s, those are all boat anchor transceivers. Helicopters made quite a few also. SR 400, 150, 2000. That was their KW transceiver. Nobody's made one since that I know of. I keep waiting. Go ahead.
One, two, three. So much easier on the ears listening to you through like Jeff SDR.
Roger. Well, I get that. Sorry I didn't get the joke. I'm a boat anchor guy, so maybe that's where my head was. Take care, and thanks again for checking in with us. Alrighty. ECARS Radio on 55.
Kilo 2, Lima Charlie.
Kilo Charlie 1, Papa Tango Sierra.
November 8, Yankee Juliet.
Okie dokie. W2 ITG, K2 LLC, KC1 PTS, and N8 YJ. Did I miss anyone? Okay, W1 ITG, come on in. Good morning.
Good morning. Number 2,
Oh, good. Park's on the air. Fine business. How are you doing with the mosquitoes? Okay, good deal. Nice to work you this morning. How long will you be out there doing photo? How many do you need for an activation? Oh, interesting. How about that? Anybody want to give him a contact?
K2 LLC, here's you, Desmond.
Virginia.
Copy. Go ahead, Dave.
All right, there you go. Let those wheels start turning. Whiskey America 3, Germany, Italy, Norway. WA3GIN, King George, Virginia. Yes. All right then. Let's see if we go back up here to the list and get K2 LLC.
Morning, neighbor. Ludwig down here in Lynchburg, Kilo 2 Lima Lima Charlie. You have a really great signal down here today. It's almost like 30 over at times. I'm running 100 watts today on the Flex 6700. Just sort of loping along here, having a good morning. How about you?
No complaints. Nice to work. I didn't know we had short skip in here today. I'll try to switch over to the Nevis and see if it makes a difference. Hold on a second. Okay, we're on the NVIS. Just give me a quick better or not better.
Almost the same, about 10 over.
Okay, good enough. You need to reboot your Flex. You've got that underwater sound coming through. It's usually because something gets out of phase with the latency or something. I've had it on my Apache Labs in the past, and the Flexes seem to get that once in a while. Over.
Okay. Did that make any difference right there?
No, not really. Is there something else going on there?
I'll reboot my Flex. Thanks, Dave.
Okay. Yeah, I just would try that and see if that cleans it up, because it's got that underwater sound to it. I know you're familiar with it. Most SDR operators are. Good to hear you, neighbor. Take care. And come back. If you get it, come back and check back in. We'll see if that cleared it. I've gotten to the point now where I just reboot mine once a week. KC1 PTS, I think you're next. Come in.
Kilo Charlie 1 Papa Tango Sierra. Temperature here is 76 degrees. The muggies are coming back. That's about it from Hardwick.
All right, Salvatore. Very good. What are you having for lunch?
Oh, probably going to have a hunk of chicken and probably some vegetables like corn or peas or something like that, and that'll probably be it.
All right, then. Good enough. Thank you for checking in. Next, November 8th, Yankee Juliet. Good morning.
Good morning there, Dave. N8YJ returning. This is Don, Delta Oscar November in Canfield, Ohio. And we have 75 beautiful degrees here. Sun is shining. Humidity is down a little bit. We still have low humidity, but not as bad as it has been in the past few days. You're sounding really good here. I think you did a switch to a different antenna, and I think the level just went up a bit, maybe a couple dBs, but you're right now about 5 over S9. So a good solid signal into Canfield. Back to you, N8YJ.
Okay, N8YJ. Well, you sound better on the NVIS antenna, believe it or not. It's 2 half waves in phase, an 8th wave above the ground. And let me go back to the Batwing. Okay, now we're back on the Batwing antenna, which is a totally different configuration. Feed point at 75 feet. 2 loops perpendicular, fed 90 degrees out of phase. So there you go.
I guess I didn't hear much of a difference that time. The last antenna, your loop, I think is what you called it. It's not a little bit more complicated than just a loop, but that may just have a little bit of an edge. Maybe have a little more torque power or whatever. Or it just could be the conditions. Overall, 40 meters doesn't seem too bad so far today. I guess we have to see how the solar conditions come out after noon. It seems like around the noontime hour, things can turn to junk in no time. But yeah, I think either antenna I would enjoy listening to on this end. Don't have much more to say. I know you're getting pretty close to the end of your shift there, and we don't want to hold that up. You have a great day there, Dave. This is N8YJ.
Okay, N8YJ. Well, the difference here is signal to noise. The Nevis antenna is quieter listening, but it doesn't produce a signal in your direction compared to the loop. So let me play it back. You can hear the difference. I recorded you at 2.7 kilohertz, and I'm going to play it back for you. You'll be able to notice the difference just in the signal to noise. Listen for the difference in hiss. The hiss will be coming from the antenna up in the air, and the quieter signal will be coming from the antenna close to the ground. Here you go.
It's not a little bit more complicated than just a loop, but that may just have a little bit of an edge. Maybe have a little more torque power or whatever. Or it just could be the conditions. There might be a little QSB on the band, but overall, 40 meters doesn't seem too bad so far today, I guess.
There you go. Were you able to tell the difference?
I do think I could tell a little bit of difference, but not all that much of a difference. So I guess you may hear a lot bigger difference than I do on this end. But I know I have this antenna I'm using is a G5RV. It's not up very high. It's probably about 24 feet up. I also have a vertical that's mounted on the ground, and it seems to be much quieter, but the signal level that I get off the vertical is much less. So I typically have been using this G5RV. I just put it up maybe 3 or 4 months ago, and I very seldom go back to the vertical. Anyway, I think that probably about does your shift there, Dave. So much for the comparisons. But anyway, it was great talking to you. You're a big help. I know you helped me a lot on this radio when I first got it, and it's still doing a fantastic job. This is the 7300 ICOM. And talking about 7300, we'll say our 73s, and wish you a fantastic day. This is N8YJ.
Okay, very good. You're right. Our time is up. 73, everybody. Have a great day. Be well, eat well, and be nice. We'll catch you all again soon. In the meantime, your new net control is NJ2US, the owner and operator of the Cape May Superstation here on 40 meters. So, Jeff will take you through the next hour or so, and the band is recovering slowly with some QSB, so things will be getting better. Have a great day and a great week coming up. Make it a good week. NJ2US, WA3GIN.
WA3GIN, NJ2US. Very tentative here, Dave. Believe it or not, in the minutes between when you and I last spoke, I went outside with a hoodie and lowered the end fed half wave down, swapped out the 70-to-1 transformer rated at 5 kilowatt, replaced it with a 3 ferrite 50-to-1 transformer rated. They say it's rated at 4 kilowatt. I don't, it's probably dubious how they make those measurements. But anyway, right now I'm running at fairly low power, and what I'm going to do here for just a minute or two, if the net will bear with me, I want to slowly QRO here to see how high I can get before, if anything, happens. How does this sound?
Fine, solid 9.
All right, well, let me go back to the super loop from this power level, which is about 700 watts. Let me go back to the super loop. All right, here's the super loop at about the same power, 700 watts. So this is the super loop. I'll go back to the end fed. All right, here's the end fed, and just real quick, could you see a difference?
Yep, 7.5.
It's interesting. Okay, let me just slowly QRO here, and I'm being a little cautious. I don't want to just dump legal limit into this transformer at the risk of something bad happening. So I'm slowly increasing power. Whether you actually see big differences on your end is debatable, of course, but that's about 1,200 watts. Reflected power is stable at just a couple watts. And we're just QROing here a little bit at a time. Give me a few seconds. We're up to 1,200. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, November, Juliet, 2 uniforms here. There's 1,300 watts. So far, this transformer seems to be holding out. And we're going to top out here at about 1,400 watts. And let's see if it wasn't the transformer. If we lose it now, it could be something else, right? Like a feed line problem or something like that. But right now, I'm giving those ferrites a chance to heat up a little bit. Now, ironically, with this transformer, my overall standing waves on this frequency are less than 2 to 1. On that old transformer, they were about 2.5. Now that starts to get up there, but now it's less than 2 to 1. And there we go. That's legal limit. That's legal limit. About 1,470 watts peak envelope power. And it seems like this transformer is behaving a little better, and I'm just dragging my transmission out here to get things good and hot.
All right. Very good. Well, and there is QSB. There is QSB all the way down to like S7 from about the 5.9 plus 5. When you increase the power, you picked up at least 5 dB. And then there was the QSB. So even with the additional, it almost double the power. It's 3 dB, and that's basically what we saw there. I would say. So that definitely the power is getting out and getting radiated. Now, I don't know if the decline in signal strength, I presume, is QSB. I wouldn't expect any kind of overheating scenario to take that signal down that many dB and come back, right? Because it did come back to S9 plus 5. So I'm thinking the transformer's working, and I bet you just are chomping at the bit to open up that other matching transformer and look inside.
That's exactly right. I'll save that for after my shift. I brought it in, I smelled it. I didn't smell anything unusual on it, but that sometimes you just can't tell. I'll open it up and inspect the ferrite and the windings, and we'll see what happens. But the thing I like about this particular transformer, it's got a wider range. It's rated from 1 megahertz to 10 megahertz. And so I am pleased that the SWR that I see here on 40 meters, of course, is a little bit lower. Of course, the length of the wire did not change. That's exactly the same, obviously. So we'll give this a try for a while, and I suspect the changes you are seeing are related to QSB. So these are some pretty long transmissions at legal limit. I would expect if something was going to go, it would go about now or already.
Yeah, I would agree with that. You know what you could play with is counterpoise wire, and you might be able to lower that standing wave ratio, at least on one of the bands you use it on. So there's something to scratch on. All right, I'll let you get to work. Thank you very much. Always interested in your test over there, that's for sure. NJ2US, WA3GIN.
Yeah, well, what they refer to as a counterpoise on an end-fed transformer is a ground, right? So it's a ground, and I have it's a 12-gauge stranded wire that goes off the grounding terminal. The transformer comes straight down to a 6-foot ground rod So that's about a 45, 50-foot, well, what could be considered a counterpoise, but is more accurately described as an electrical ground. So that's how we handle counterpoise and grounding in EdFed transceiver. There's generally a grounding lug. They don't really call it a counterpoise, because counterpoise is at these half waves. Of course, at these frequencies could be different. At half wave, the current is so low at this. I mean, the voltage is astronomical, and the current's low. So there's really not a whole lot of counterpoise it's going to do. But kind of cool stuff. You know, you and I could talk about this for hours. 73, Dave.
Yeah, if it was me, I'd stick a coil in between the ground rod and the wire, and then with my Ukrainian-made antenna analyzer, I would go for the dip. I'll talk to you later. Enjoy.
Yeah, that would be a really neat experiment. 73. We'll clear a WA3GIN. Let me go back to the loop antenna for anybody looking at their meters and making comparisons. Again, this is a 260-foot, 160-meter end-fed half-wave antenna that resonates here on 40 meters, because end-fed half waves will resonate on every multiple of its fundamental. Go back to the super loop. And this is the super loop antenna, which of course is a 600-foot horizontal loop. It's strung up there about 65 feet in the shape of a pentagon and fed with open wire feed line. I mean, generally in my brain, this antenna should always outperform that end fed, but certain directions, for example, to Dave, he sees substantial 10 dB better signals on that end fed. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra. Name is Jeff. I'm in Cape May, New Jersey. ECARS 2055. Let's pause for mobiles. Any mobiles? How about mobiles? Any mobiles? Any relays? All right, we'll take regular check-ins. Anybody, anywhere. Fellas, all I ask is your full call sign phonetically. Say it one time, please. November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra.
Whiskey Bravo 2, Oscar Hotel November, QRP.
Kilo 2, Lima, Charlie.
All right, I have WB2 Hotel, Kilo 2, Lima, Charlie, and a very distinctive call sign that ended with a Bravo. I'm going to hold it right there since I have some ambiguity here, but the call sign ending Bravo, stand by, you're on the list. First up, who's the Whiskey Bravo 2 with the hotel in the Sussex?
Whiskey Bravo 2, Oscar Hotel November, QRP. Now copy.
Wow, Don, not a good day for QRP, but I have you Q4 down in Cape May. The band absorption is incredibly high. Just coming off of a Class 5, Mike 5 solar flare that's being persistent. It's not falling off very quickly. So a lot of absorption here, but nonetheless, Don, I copy you. How much power?
Okay, just running 10 watts, and you're way down. You're an S5, and of course your loop is much better than your half wave. You know, looking to the meter here on this import, you know, maybe 2 or 3 S units. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, that's cool, Don. And you're up in north of Albany. You're just QRP. You're not out of your home QTH.
Yeah, QRP using the 160 meter end fed. Go ahead.
Yeah, very good. And what transformer are you using on that end fed?
This is a homebrew 49 to 1. Homebrew 49 to 1. Go ahead. And that's 2 turns to 14 turns, which is 7 to 1 turns ratio. It's 49. Go ahead.
Yeah. Oh, well, nice, Don. Well, it's doing a great job for you. I'm hearing you quite fine. Quite frankly, it's Q5 copy. Perfectly readable, and I'm going to let's give it a 5 and 5. 5 and 5. Sound like you actually got stronger on that last transmission too. Don, appreciate it. Good luck with the operations there, and enjoy the Labor Day weekend.
73, and you're going down in the mud. WB208 can clear.
Yeah, the Mother Nature's dragging me there because I'm giving it, this big loop antenna and legal limit. That's all she can do here. And, man, if nature's going to fight me like that, not a whole lot I can do. K2 Lima, Charlie, go ahead.
Hey, Jeff. Linwood, K2 LLC. Interestingly enough, on your antenna comparisons between your infrared and your big loop, absolutely no difference whatsoever down here for me. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's fascinating to be sure. So I'm on the super loop, and it's just one mouse click for me to go to the other antenna. Well, let me go back over to that end fed. I'm also stress testing the end fed. It's I have I'm not going to say a new transformer, but a different transformer on there. Let me switch over to it. Right now I'm on the end fed, and I'm stress testing it to see if I have some problems in the system. These end feds, sending legal limit out to them is a pretty good challenge for the ferret, and I opened it up. It's 3 cores stacked, so that's pretty decent. It looks like 14 gauge Teflon wrapped around them, so that's pretty rugged construction, but very high voltage in there. How's this end fed? And what I'm going to do, Linwood, I'm going to switch back to the loop before I turn it back to you. This is the end fed, and here is the loop antenna. Is it still pretty much the same for you?
You're going to laugh, but the end fed was actually just a hair stronger.
Yeah, isn't that remarkable? And yet, for every station that tells me that, there'll be 5 more that say that the loop was better. It's all about lobes and nulls, right? Lobes and nulls, Linwood. But thank you. You're 5'9" here. Anything else?
Not a thing. It was just interesting to listen to you and Dave chat about it, and so at any rate, hey, hope you have a fun holiday weekend, and I look forward to catching you again. NJ2U, SK2LLC, 73 Blue Skies.
Thank you, Linwood. Always a pleasure to hear you in there. Appreciate your lifetime membership at 20991. Wrapping up with Linwood down in Lynchburg, Virginia on the end fed, and when I go for this last station, I'm going to be back on the Super Loop. All right, back on the Super Loop. Who's the call sign that ended Bravo?
Kilo Bravo 2. Kilo Alpha Bravo.
There you go, David. Boy, you're way down today, brother. No short skip, just like the old days. How do you hear me?
I'm hearing you through the SDR, but I hear you loud and clear.
Okay, well, which SDR are you listening to?
The K3 SEF.
How come you're not listening to mine?
For some strange reason, it's not working.
Well, let me just do a quick sanity check on it. Obviously, all the transmitting conditions here look okay, and I'm going to pull up that SDR on my cell phone, and there I am, coming to it over my cell network. It looks to be working just fine, David. I got to say, it's probably something on your end. Over.
Yeah, I'm going to check it out, and then I'll see what I can do on my end. My ECARS number for life 20452.
Yep, 20452. Very good. Thank you, David. Sounded good. And actually, your signal popped up a little bit there. Look, we have anomalies here today with very strong lime-colored, as I refer to it, lime-colored D-region absorption. We're just coming off an M-class flare. The band looks pretty flat. So, yeah, 40 meters. Have a good day, David. Thanks so much. I appreciate the report. Thanks for letting me double-check the SDR. Everything does look okay on my end. Somebody else may want to give me a report if they're hearing the SDR okay. That would be the low-latency live stream at nj2us.net for those that aren't familiar. nj2us.net. A lot of cool choices on there for SDR, including fully controllable SDRs, Kiwi SDR, OpenWebRx. They're all on there. And they're all here attached to my low-noise, high-efficiency antennas. So we're clear with KB2, Kilo Alpha Bravo. We're standing by for another list of check-ins. Anybody, anywhere, November Juliet 2 uniforms here.
2Q, 1 Juliet
Sierra. There were 3. I captured 2. I got KW2Q, November 1 Mike Juliet Sierra. Who are the others?
November 2 Alpha Kilo. Yours works fine.
All right, I picked this a little bit of a pile up, and I got November 2 Zulu Golf November. I heard Alpha Kilo. Is there somebody else? All right, let's keep this list where it is. KW2Q. Hello, Roger.
Yeah, good afternoon, Jeff, from KW2Q on a very broken band Sunday. But I still hear you, and I hear you better on the loop. So there you go. And and I am still looking for Van, K2ZVL. I sent him an email from his QRZ page, which I got no response from, and nobody has heard him. Have you heard Van lately? Over?
Still have a note here. No, he has not checked in with me the last time you and I spoke. He last checked in with me on August 18th was the last time I worked him.
Okay, I will keep trying, but thanks for keeping your ears open for him. But I don't know. Like I said, he never ventured, never responded to the email. Anyway, it's a beautiful sunny day up here, a little over 70 degrees, and the rest of the weekend is going to be, well, not the weekend, but tomorrow is going to be a nice day. Over.
Yeah, I think we're looking at maybe some late afternoon thunderstorms. It's a bit overcast now, but nonetheless, it's pleasant outside, right? It's not raining. It's 78 degrees. Humidity's up there a little bit sticky. Humidity is 89%. It's been climbing the past couple of days, so that's probably going to culminate in a couple of thunder boomers. Hopefully that'll thin it out and break it down. So I'm so glad you're enjoying nicer weather, Roger. And I am definitely, when I put his call in here, a note pops up that you're trying to find him. And other than that, anecdotally, I've been listening for him too. Thanks, Roger. Take care. Have a good day.
Okay, 7-3, Jeff. Have a nice day from KW2Q.
All right, next up, November 1, Mike Juliet Sierra. Hello, Matt.
Hey, Jeff. How you doing? I'm Jeff here in Auburn, 10132 on the roster. Boy, the band taking notes. I was early having coffee. I was sitting out in my mobile on the Mark 2G there, and I could hear Dave moving out to Bravo and Rob there in Michigan and Terry in Kitchener. The band's taking quite a dive, over.
It is. You're down. I mean, you're perfectly readable, but way less than how I normally hear you. Again, I'm chalking it up to very poor conditions here on 40 meters today, and not only that, no short skip. So I'm not getting anybody within 60, 70, 80 miles. They're just not there. And enjoy your day. And I'll tell you what, having that morning cup of coffee, brother, there's few things in life that are more relaxing than that. So I'm glad you get to enjoy it. Hey, enjoy the rest of the Labor Day weekend.
You as well there. It was first a little muggy out, and I decided against the coffee and went out with a cold Pepsi instead. But, I didn't notice much difference between the Loop and what you're using now. And you're right about a S2, if that there. And I did get one of those NFJ things, Jeff. I didn't get one with the UHF connectors. I got one with the 2 UHF and 1 BNC. So, and I'm glad I got one when I could, because they shipped it out of Sacramento. But Jeff, thanks for running that. I meant to check in with you the other day, but I just missed your change there. So, everybody enjoy the weekend. NJ2US and 1MJS.
Thanks, Matt. Took a little bit of a dip, but still copied all. Didn't miss a syllable, but the signal level definitely went down. Have a great day, and okay on the MFJ. We'll chat about that. Good luck. Have fun with it, and let me know how you make out. M1MJS, he's a lifetime member, fellow net controller, fellow board member, 10132. Matt's up in Auburn, New Hampshire. Let's see. Clear with Matt, and next up, November 2, Zulu Golf November. You were pretty light, Jerry. Let's see what happens this time around.
Okay, well, I was a little late because the amp hadn't warmed up yet, so it should be a lot better. And your SDR is performing excellently, no problems at all, over.
Okay, thanks. I appreciate the double check. And, other than me slamming the front end of that with the disconnected antenna, I'll tell you what, if somehow or another I accidentally transmitted and that relay failed, I'm going to blow up a couple SDR receivers. But so far it's holding up pretty good. I still get a 40 over signal with the antenna disconnected. You're 5.9 plus now. That amplifier made all the difference in the world, Jerry.
Yeah, Roger, and I see we're getting down towards the bottom end of the R1, so it's gradually getting better.
And to ZGN. Have a great day.
Yeah. I saw you're tracking. Well, you're like me. You got your eyes on the real-time products here just to see what's happening on the band right now. And yeah, we're still in an R1 radio blackout. We can live with that. And I think it is improving based on the X-rays are calming down a little bit. But there's high chance of flares today. I'm probably going to get another one before the day is out. Take care, Jerry. It's N2 Zulu Golf November Juliet 2 uniform share. Next up, Alpha Kilo. Alpha Kilo. Any Alpha Kilos?
2 Alpha Kilo.
He's going.
Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Kilo.
Yeah, Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Kilo. Go ahead, John.
Yeah, Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Kilo. Name is John QTH. I'm portable near Lake George, New York in my RV. Just running a inverted V up about 15 feet using a Yaesu 710. Signals are way down. I'm having trouble even copying you. So that's a problem. But it's probably a function of my poor antenna system. Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Kilo, Robert.
Okay, John, very good. Well, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, very poor conditions right now. Join the club. It's affecting everybody, and I do hear you better on my low noise antennas. Barely hear you on the big loop antenna, which is always weird. But 20815, lifetime member, and from the RV, have a safe day, and thanks for stopping by, John. I'll clear with KC2 Alpha Kilo. November Juliet 2 uniform Sierra standing by for any mobiles wishing to check in.
November 1 X-ray Charlie Yankee Mobile.
November 1 X-ray Charlie Yankee Mobile. Go ahead.
Good morning, Jeff. Marty on the net. November 1 X-ray Charlie Yankee. ECARS 10434 on the roster. We're out mobile in Johnston, Rhode Island, trying out the HF in the mobile. Not great, as you know, but at least I'm making a contact, and hopefully the audio is pretty good. Having into my mobile, Jeff, with about a 5.6, 5.7. Audio sounds good. Back to you.
Yeah, pretty good. Q5 copies. Got about a 5 and 5. A little bit of noise behind your signal, but perfectly copyable despite the poor band conditions. I actually recorded a snippet. I'll play it back for you.
But at least I'm making a contact, and hopefully the audio is pretty good.
I don't have any complaints about that audio. I think it's nice and full and good fidelity, Scott. Over.
All right, Jeff. Well, appreciate the report, and have a great remainder of your shift, and I'll talk to you again real soon. And hopefully the weather gets a little bit more dry. It's another humid day in Rhode Island. November 1, X-ray Charlie Yankee, back to net, and we will be clear.
Yeah, sticky, muggy day here as well. 88% humidity. That's up there pretty good. Take care, Scott. Clear with November 1 X-ray Charlie Yankee. He's mobile. Any other mobiles? Free cars, NJ2US. All right, I got somebody. I see lips moving. Go ahead, try it again. Your full call. Any relays on that fella? Can you get closer on the mic element there? Give me more average power if you can. Try it again. Nothing there. I apologize. Just double check for relays. Anybody hear him? All right, let's just get another list of check-ins here. Anybody, anywhere for ECARS, full call signs phonetically one time. November Juliet 2, uniform Sierra.
Whiskey 3, Mike Charlie Echo.
3 X-ray.
All right, the Connecticut Mobile, let me try. I mean, you're mobile, so I'm going to give you some priority here, see if we can pull you in. I think you said you're in Connecticut on one of the interstates. What is your call, Connecticut Mobile? We do not have the budget for long transmissions, mobile. I say again, we do not have the budget for a long transmission. You are way below the noise floor, and I think you're actually doubling with me now. What is your call sign? Whiskey 3, Mike Charlie Echo. Go ahead.
Good afternoon, W3MC. Carl here in Butler, Pennsylvania. And you're sounding good. I'm hearing another station in there. I imagine you're hearing it too. You must not know we're having a net. But anyway, beautiful day here. 79 degrees, sun shining, low humidity. Pretty low humidity. The cooler air is coming in later on this evening. But not bad at all. We were just out there with the dog, taking him for a walk, and here we are back here in the shack. See you that time.
Stand by, Carl. Let's give them some breathing room here to make sure there's not an emergency occurring here. Let me just listen for a moment. Is there any priority emergency traffic on 7255? Try again, November Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra. Yeah, he's actually quite readable, Carl, but I think you might. I don't think he's acknowledging me. I did hear somebody that said they were a Connecticut mobile, but frequency's clear at the moment. Thanks for keeping an ear open for him, though, Carl. Any other traffic?
No, there was another station in there, too, that was having a QSO. He must have heard me. He just said he was going to move off frequency.
All right, they went down to 7253. I heard him say that they're trying to coordinate. So now I got to deal with them on 53, which will not be a problem. We'll deal with it. Thanks, Carl. Have a great day. W3 Mike Charlie Echo November Juliet 2 uniforms here. Next up, who's the 3 X-ray?
Good afternoon, Jeff. This is Kilo Delta 3 X-ray, ECARS number 30857. How copy?
Hey, Barry. Good copy. 5-8 today, despite the very poor conditions from the Commonwealth. 30857, lifetime member. How are you? Band's very poor today.
Yeah, I've been listening in for a while, and I've noticed that quite a bit. I got a quick question for you, since you're so used to it. The Apache radios. How steep is the learning curve on that? The G2-1K has got me interested. I reached out to them. They were unresponsive so far, but I'm not sure if it's vaporware yet or not. Over.
No, the G2 is shipping. The one without the front panel. The blank panel that's run strictly from software, that's shipping within 2-3 weeks. But Barry, let me just be very candid. It is a science project. But let me say this, the rewards are incredible, and I know you've read that and you've heard people say it. Once you got them set up the way, you needed for it to be set up, it's great. But there is a learning curve. It's steep. It's a steep learning curve because you have to have a thorough understanding of PC networking.
That's disappointing because I really don't. But those radios really interest me, and they sound fantastic on the band. So, all right, maybe I'll think about it a bit more, and then we'll revisit it again. But thank you so much. I'll let you pick up some other folks. Have a great weekend, and you take care. KD3X will be clear but listening.
You bet, Barry. And when you hear fellows complain about some of the newer transceivers that have too many knobs and buttons, if you're a guy that says, oh my goodness, this radio has too many knobs and buttons, the Apache Lab and Theta software is definitely not for you.
All right, well, I've got a TS2000. That's the most modern radio that I got, but I love all that controls, all those controls right on the face and physically available. So that's not a thing for me. But all right, yeah, I'm not too deep into computer networking, so that could be an issue with me. I know they're offering the 1K, the higher power version, and they're talking about you can use it with a PC or without standalone. So that's why it kind of interests me. Over.
Yeah, well, don't be misled by that. What they're saying by standalone is they have a little mini PC built into the unit. You're still working with a CPU from the front panel. It's a computer, no matter how you look at it. Very similar to the ICOM 7610 and the 7300, except they made the front panel look more like a ham radio. That's a computer inside there. Barry, good luck. Just give it extra thought. I am not going to leave the frequency telling you it's a piece of cake. I can tell you that the PC networking part is like an initial hurdle, and once you get over it, you're good to go.
All right, very good. Yeah, I read somewhere that they're using what is it, a cherry pie or one of those inside it, and if you lose power suddenly, you've run into all kinds of problems. But I will do. Thank you very much. 7-3. Enjoy the balance of your weekend. KD3X will be clear but listening.
Okay. Yeah, it has a built-in Raspberry Pi, which is a Linux operating system, a Linux-based operating system. And quite frankly, not as powerful as the PC. There's so much more you can do in the PC Windows environment as far as making it. I mean, I gotta post a picture of my interface now. The guy that volunteers and does a lot of the coding has really turned this thing into a super eye candy as far as putting it on a dedicated display on your PC. And I mean, it's just fantastic. I'm gonna post a picture of this on my QRZ page. Take care, Barry. Clear with KD3X, November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra. Let me stand by again for the mobiles, if you would, please. Any mobiles? Mobiles only for ECARS, November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra. Any relays? All right, let's listen for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere. Fellas, be advised, and ladies too. 40 meters is broken today. We are experiencing higher than normal X-ray radiation from the sun. It's really killing 7 megahertz. But I'd be happy to listen for your check-in. Full call sign phonetically, one time, November Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra.
Whiskey 3, Alpha Mike Foxtrot.
Whiskey 3, Whiskey Alpha Tango, portable.
All right, I have Whiskey 3, Whiskey Alpha Tango, stand by. First up, though, Bob, Whiskey 3 Alpha Mike Foxtrot. Go ahead.
Hey, good morning. No, good afternoon, Jeff. I'm sorry. Yeah, Bob here, W3A. I'm up over here, Smyrna, Delaware, lifetime 3914. How you doing today? See, you're sounding good for this band conditions. I guess the ground wave has come back a little bit, but a quick note on the guy looking at the G2. When I started out with this 7000 DLE, it was a learning curve, but it's not that hard. If you can navigate a computer, use your mouse up on your screen, you can get through it. It's not that bad. I'm not saying it's a piece of cake, but it's a learning curve, but it's fun and it works great.
Yeah, Bob, totally agree. It is, and I consider myself to be above average. It's my job. I'm very familiar with PC and operating systems and things like that. And, it took me a few minutes, right? Not more than a full day to kind of say, at the end of the day by dinner time, I was like, okay, I got this. But I can tell you, if you're not a PC guy, if you don't like mice, you don't like clicking and dragging and things like that, you're just not going to ever fall in love with this radio. Would you agree?
Absolutely. Yeah, you got to like using a computer, that's for sure. And I certainly love it. And this is my primary radio now. I've got a half a rack full of ICOM radios also, but this is my go-to anymore.
Sure is, Bob, and it sounds awesome. And I love mine. I have two of them. In fact, if you go to my streaming page at nj2us.net, you may already know this, and you'll recognize what's streaming over there is actually Thetis running on a 7000 DLE Blueface over there in the back of the shack. That's what's feeding the live stream. But I'm on a Blackface DLE right now here in the front of the shack, so I really, really enjoy it. You just have to understand PC, that's for sure. And Apache, and the other thing, it lacks good documentation. Just not, the professionals did not write the documentation, and it's kind of piecemeal. And you got to be fair. You got to fairly state that Apache Labs is It's not the most customer-friendly company to work with. And it's not that they're ignorant on purpose. It's just I really think they have strapped resources and they've had so many things working against them that it's hard for them to... They are not a 5-star amateur radio dealer company.
Yeah, true there, Jeff. Yeah, that definitely. I got lucky, I guess. I have a Blackface Mark III. I guess one of the last run that they made of the 7000, and thoroughly impressed with it. But once I ordered it, it was here on my door in about 6 weeks. Once I put my final payment on it, shipped within 4 weeks. So pretty happy with that. So they did okay as far as that goes. But yeah, you gotta play and learn yourself. It's not something that happens overnight. And in fact, I've learned more on YouTube with the Thetis guy, M0WLGE. I learned more off of watching his stuff than anything else. So, all right, I want to tie you up and tie up the rest of the guys. So 73s, and have a good day there, Jeff, and everybody on the net. Thanks.
You bet, Bob. Great observations. Yeah, you're talking about Richie, Mike Whiskey Zero Lima Golf Echo, a talented coder to be sure, and I'm so glad he spends as much time as he does improving this product. And I'm assuming you're up at his latest release, which is, as of early this morning. I don't know if he's put anything else out. It's 2.10.3.6. Dev 9, work in progress 7 Bravo is the most recent one I have. I haven't looked at the Discord site to see if he pumped anything out this morning. I doubt it, but definitely a big plus. And, by the way, all those radios are still based on the same basic Orion board. They have a slightly newer FPGA in there, but quite frankly, makes no difference. There's no difference between the new FPGA. I mean, it probably has greater capacity, but they're only using about 5% of the capacity of the first chip. They had to replace it because the first chip's obsolete. Now they don't make it anymore. But the analog to digital and digital to analog converters are exactly the same. The components are the same. The RF amplifier is the same. Maybe they made some improvements to the board to assist with cooling and things like that, but it's still an Orion board, no matter what you... And until they come out with a new Orion board, I just don't see any desire... I have no desire to change or upgrade to anything else. Take care, Bob. W3AMF in Smyrna, Delaware, 30914. He's a lifetime member of ECARS. Next up, Whiskey 3, Whiskey Alpha Tango. Brian, first time checking in. Are you familiar with ECARS?
No, I'm not. I was just trying out a antenna, 5G RV, I think it's called, or something like that. I'm normally in Clayton. I'm actually down in Dorchester County, Maryland, Indiana, and we're at our cabin, and I'm running a battery onto a DX10. First time running this DX10. It's been sitting in the box since the day I bought it 8 months ago, and I'm just kind of tickled that I'm hearing guys local and just people in the Carolinas a little while ago. But I'm just checking in, and I apologize if I'm supposed to be a member or something. I don't think I am. But I'm just showing friends how the rig works and how this antenna we just stuck up in the woods works. So we're out in the middle of nowhere. No power lines out here. I am running on a battery. We do have generators, but I decided not to hook up to this generator today because it's more stuff to set up. And we're just checking in, and then going to be walking out of here and heading back home, which is Clayton for me. Go ahead.
All right, Brian. Well, listen, you're doing a good job here, but let me give you some advice. It's friendly advice. It's not meant to put you on the spot. Don't make any conclusions about how well you think it's operating. Quite frankly, you're going to be pleasantly surprised when you get that radio home and you hook it up to another antenna. It's going to sound 10 times better than it does today. Quite frankly, Brian, the reason is 40-meter propagation is absolutely broken today. Absolutely busted up and not working properly. Every signal on this band is down and degraded by X-rays from the sun. So don't make any conclusions about either your antenna or the rig. Okay. And fellas, please avoid making live transmissions on 7255. without proper identification or acknowledgement from net control. Thank you very much. So, Brian, if you get to turn it on this evening after the sun goes down, you get a better idea of how well that antenna is working. By the way, you're using a G5RV hybrid dipole. So good luck with that. Have fun and have a safe journey home. W3WAT NJ2US. Anything else, Brian?
I know that how the bands work. I actually have another DX10 at the house. That's on an off-center fed dipole. But I appreciate the advice. And yes, I'll probably be in there tonight sometime on 40 meters or maybe down on 75. Guys, take care. Thanks for letting me come in. 7-3 W3WAT.
All right, Brian. And by the way, this is an open service net. It's the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. It's been on 7255 since 1968. You're welcome to check in anytime. It's active from 7:30 in the morning until 1:30 in the afternoon. And by the way, you probably won't hear the same net controllers voice. We do rotate net controllers every hour, and we have fellows with regular shifts. I'm just saying that you're not always going to hear the same guy on here all day. Change every hour. Thank you so much. Take care. Clear with W3 Whiskey Alpha Tango November Juliet 2 uniforms here. Any mobiles, please? Mobiles for ECARS? Any relays? We'll take a list of check-ins from anybody, anywhere. All are welcome. No membership required. Please check in with November Juliet 2 uniforms here at ECARS.
Victor Echo 3, Romeo Whiskey Juliet.
Kilo Delta 1, Golf Alpha.
All right, Vin, stand by. KD1GA, first up. Victor Echo 3, Romeo Whiskey Juliet. Go ahead, Chris.
Hey, sounding good as always. I'm listening to myself on one of your SDRs and not coming through very loud today. But I have had fun on the high bands. I got someone on 17, I got someone on 12, got a few people on 10. So that's promising at least. Nothing else to report, just listening along to the net here, V3RWJ.
Hey, Chris, very good. I'm curious, which SDR are you listening to yourself on? Do you know?
The 500 kilohertz to 3 banks continuous one. I'm not sure if that's the best one for this application. I'm not sure the differences between the various ones you have there.
Okay, you must be on the Kiwi. That must be the Kiwi SDR, which I love. What a cool little unit that is, and it's attached to a really high-performance antenna. Just above that Kiwi is the live stream live ultra-low latency Thetis SDR. I mean, the difference there, Chris, is it's connected to a receiver that's permanently tuned to 7255 for ECARS operations. You may want to try listening to that. And but the Kiwi's great if you're broadband, shortwave, 160 through 10 meters and shortwave listening. It's a really cool receiver. Over.
$11,175. I mean, I know it's all encrypted, but I figure the world's going to end here and there first, maybe. Anyway, I have fun tuning around with it. So, thanks for that about the live stream. I'll give it a try as well. And since you're so close to it, of course, all the background noise disappears when you're transmitting. I guess you're S9 plus 1,000 or something.
Yeah, well, Chris, I have a relay system here, an isolating relay that when I go to transmit, it isolates the receivers. It puts all the receivers, it doesn't put them to ground. It does physically disconnect the antenna off the receive antenna port so I don't blow up the front ends. And even with that, you can see I still dump about a 40 dB over S9 signal into those SDRs. If that antenna didn't disconnect when I transmitted, probably would pop the front ends on half of the SDRs here. So I put a lot of faith in those isolating relays. 73, Chris.
73. Thanks for making all those resources available.
Oh, my pleasure. It's a lot of fun. I got the resources here, so for other things, and it's fun to be able to dedicate a lot of them to the amateur radio hobby. Take care. VE3 Romeo Whiskey Juliet NJ2 US next up. Then KD1GA. You sound very strong. 5'9".
Yes, Jeff. Thanks. Kilo Delta 1 Golf Alpha, Vin, Apex, North Carolina. Yeah, no, you sound great. Band, horrible, as you had stated. But you were real strong. Earlier it was funny, the end-fed, I could barely hear you on the end-fed. And there's been times where the end-fed is stronger than the loop. So, whatever that means. Just kind of fun to listen to you. But, nope, just hanging out. I heard you in there. And you're 20 over. Signal's real strong. Up and down, a little bit of QS Baker, I guess, with all the solar activity going on. But pretty cool. Now we're talking about Thetis a little bit, and I love the new option where you can bring a web page in. So I've got my little solar terrestrial data up, and I can see right away, real time, what condition the band's in. Anyway, that's it on this end, Jeff. Thanks for doing the net. 7-3 Bud, KD1GA.
It is awesome, Vin. I'm going to, everybody likes to take a screen capture of their screen and share it, everybody, and you get ideas from everybody else. And I really been spending all my spare time playing with it and just setting it up just right. And I really like what I have here. I'll post it on my nj2us.net page just to kind of show it off a little bit. And you know what? Everybody has their own personality when it comes to how they want to set their screens up. This looks great to me, but somebody else will look at it and go, I don't know how I would have chose those colors, right? I mean, it's just kind of how individualized you can make this thing. It's very, very cool. By the way, so this is the Super Loop. Before you run, Vin, let me switch antennas just to get your real-time observation. So this is the Super Loop. I'll switch over. And here is this is the end-fed. This is the end-fed antenna. Can you still see a difference?
Yeah, but not as much as earlier. Maybe 5 dBs, a little bit lower, a lot better than earlier, which is band conditions. But Superloop still doing better here. But the end-fed, maybe a couple dBs less, not a lot. It's certainly not as drastic as it was earlier.
Yeah, right. Time of day. All conditions, just everything impacts how these antennas work. I guess the real takeaway then is to, be lucky enough to switch between a couple antennas, right? So that is the fun part. Thanks, Vin. Have a great day. Enjoy the rest of the holiday.
Yeah, okay, Jeff. Yeah, and our 3x4 switch, which is the coolest thing I ever bought, and you told me to buy it. Well, you were talking it up, and I bought it from W2IHY. That thing's so awesome. I can switch. So I just sold, real quick, I sold my 6400 because I'm trying to save up for an amp. I was telling Dave that earlier. And I just turned I put the 7300 in line. So now I've got 2 ICOMs in line, and I hadn't turned the radio on in probably a year and a half. So I got that in line. That's what I'm doing. Just kind of having fun for Labor Day, buddy.
I get it, Vin. And yeah, that 2IHY switch box is just absolutely marvelous. I wish we could come up with a PC interface, kind of an Ethernet, where I could do all the switching from a real nice compact app on my desktop rather than have to reach over and physically switch it. But having said that, it's so versatile, and the quality of the switches is just unbelievable. They are so ruggedly built. Port isolation is excellent on them. And like you said, I switch between the 2 amplifiers, and I switch between 3 rigs, right? The Apache, the ICOM, and the Flex 6400. And the only thing on the market, in the ham radio marketplace, that does that really nice is that 2IHY box. Still love mine, Vin. Take care.
See you, Jeff. 7-3.
Alrighty, that's KD1GA. He's down in Apex, North Carolina, booming 5.9 plus signal, lifetime member 10355. This is East Coast Amateur Radio Service, November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra. I doubt very seriously that I'm going to take this net from 1 to 130, to be honest. and it's just not cooperating very nicely. So we'll probably close ECARS at 1300. If any other net controller, ECARS member, wants to run the net, there's no hard stop today. You can have at it. I think it's the holiday weekend. People coming and going here want to get going about the business here. So we'll keep this till about 1300. In the meantime, we'll listen for more check-ins. November Juliet 2 uniforms here.
Bravo, number 3 on London. Hank in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. Out there. Here is KB3OL, Ontario, London, located in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. QRZ. Is there anybody out there? Hello?
Charlie 8, Oscar, Romeo, Alpha. You're on there, Charlie, VE3, NEJ.
Ontario, London. Frank in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. QRZ. Number 3, Ontario, London. Frank in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. QRZ. QRZ, QR anyone.